Drop. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Good morning. Wolf Trading, live all day trading stream.
Just let me know if you hear the background too much and I'll fix that.
Oh yeah, we're all good right now. We're about to ring that bell in 10 seconds. Welcome in, everyone. Shout out to Leverage Shares, making this live free all day trading stream.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Frank.
All right. Just held an NFT level right there, by the way. That was a pretty big level we're just like sitting on to start the day.
What about 50,000 shares from AAPL? Not sure if that was a yesterday thing or today.
I can't hear Sniper, I think.
You heard him, right?
Yeah. Today will be interesting.
Can you hear the? Why is that doing that? Oh my god, I'm gonna freak out.
This guy, oh my god, get it together.
Dude, I never have the thing on. How do I turn it off? I need to get rid of that. That bothers me.
What, on your Mac?
Yeah.
I just go up and put on Do Not Disturb or whatever. What a ripper off the open. Where's SPX though? That's the other big question here. So once again, we have the you should touch previous day's high. At least on SPY. And there it goes.
Tomorrow's
Drainage. Even the Mag 7 was red. Tesla's pushing higher. That had flow yesterday. Tesla. Oh no. Okay.
It's always nice to look at your portfolio and see things up really nicely.
SGX should be 15s at 6.5.
You want to see this spot hold, otherwise I'm highly not going to be trading anything today. This is your best.
Today can be very tricky on a gap up like this with Jackson Hole still tomorrow.
Same range, like 5 sessions. So the catalyst.
Yeah, all I can hear is spaces nuts.
Damn it. Moss. You know what I do? I leave them.
Yeah.
And I be with my man.
So there's a 715 gamma area to keep an eye on QQQ.
Yeah, I'm just watching here. I'm going to let this play out for a few minutes.
Yeah, you're going to have profit taking. I got a couple people actually DM me. They're like, I swung calls. What would you do? I would take profit right at the open, just in case you get a vol crush. Yeah, you're typing in my eardrum now. Not
Good. No, that one I did on purpose.
You not use headphones?
No.
Let's get you a pair of AirPods.
Please, even though I have them.
I know you have.
Wait, so that'll actually work?
Yeah, because your biggest problem is your mic. Where'd he go?
Bad news. Left them in my wife's car and she's working.
Because what's happening is you're using the MacBook mic and it's like super sensitive and it's literally where you're typing.
Ooh. Cam T, that had flow the other day. It's up 4% here. Ooh. And I'm going to be looking to close. That's what I'm going to be doing. Holy shit. Wow. That is what we call nice.
So SPY about 50 cents lower is going to be back testing the daily 9. That's worth watching. The gap fill is worth watching. And then, of course, QQQ. 715 is big, but it may need to get down here and touch yesterday's high, another $2 lower.
They're just draining.
Palantir's doing well. Broadcom's doing well. You're shorting NVIDIA? All right. What's up, chat, by the way? And say hi to you guys. I was kind of just going through and trying to line out what we've got going on here. Not you know, it'd be sick.
What?
If Voltic had, like, you could do 4 charts.
You can?
Like in a grid.
We can go right there. Go above. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Nope. Way too much to the right. All right. Go to the right of the. Okay. Look at the top.
Just
OI
tell me
and
the name of
volume.
it.
OI and volume.
OI and volume. Where's that?
Top middle. Top middle.
Okay.
Okay. Literally right under it to the right. The charts.
Oh,
And then do compact. Do compact. You'll get rid of all the other stuff. So you could have 1, 2, or 4.
oh, that's perfect. This is exactly what I wanted.
Ooh, Zeta is popping here. It had a nice bounce yesterday at the 21. It's actually about to break highs. We are 20 cents away from breaking 52-week highs for sure. My long-term account is going to be very happy on that. SLB, I've been talking about the flow on that one for the past few days. It had a major flow, then it had news. It actually went down on the news. Held 21 yesterday and absolutely ripped ever since. So far, it's going to break 54 here. SLB.
It's got a good chart structure. A double tap of the 200-day higher low.
Yep, and the weekly too.
That looks good.
Weekly, I think tapped the 9, if I'm correct, yesterday. Yeah, SLB is one I really like here. I'm still in those calls. They're green. I have October 16th, 57.5. So that's the flow that I followed. So just kind of riding those. I'll let you guys know if I see any other flow that kind of catches my eye. 1 second.
God, software is ripping. If software and semis are both pushing up, I mean, it's going to be really hard for Qs to come down. This is tough, though, because you know there's a decent chance of making this happen, but it's a long fall, and SPY's already played out. I mean, look at SPY bouncing off yesterday's high hard here. We bounced off the same area. So 715, I pulled it up on here, 715. It's a big spot on QQQ. And then if you go to the daily, it's like right, all those moving averages are sitting right there, and it's been big support, resistance both. It's this 715, we just bounced right off of it. At the same time that SPY bounced off, that's a and like I know on NQ, this 440 area has been an area for a while, and it's what we held last night, so it's a good spot. How does NVIDIA not go back to all-time high? Did gap fill, though. God, look at CrowdStrike go.
Okay, I am back. Anything happen?
Nope. The highs that we made, though, overnight 645. That's half back of the down move that we just made.
There goes Tesla, by the way, pushing higher here. That had major flow yesterday.
Ooh, big reverse light of, yeah. It's gonna be very whippy.
Some people got me stuck right now. Yo, damn Walmart.
Ooh, yeah. No, it's because you have people taking profit that were already long. You have people trying to chase in somewhere.
Zeta's almost at new 52-week highs. Actually, I take that back because it did touch 30, but it is close still. Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Microsoft had major flow yesterday, and it is actually pamping right now. It was down at the open. It's getting back up there.
Something just, I don't know if this is a headline. I don't have anything yet.
On that pop?
Yeah. That was a headline type of reaction just now. There are resting orders up here at 600. We talked about that yesterday. It's exactly where we went straight to. It's about the only thing on the book map right now. They're about to get filled. There's 100 orders.
Someone had, this is really cool. Someone did an automatic trade. And remember what you said in the beginning when you popped it up, Ryan. Someone made an automatic trade with the agentic agent that we have on the site to buy off of 715 if it holds. We hit 715.02 and they were long. Now it's 718. So it changed now that the volt's there, but the 715 volt. I'm also going to have that you could see the changes that happened because that needs to be made. But when you pulled it up in the beginning, 715 was the volt. We bounced off that literally almost to the penny here, and now we're up $3.60.
What do the colors mean?
The pink, the purple, blue, yellow.
Yeah.
By the way, go into your style. I think you could just do it on either one of them. Click one of those style buttons next to the indicators in the forward thing. And I wonder why yours is showing the green lines. I gotta check that after this. Because you have it that it's key levels only, but it's showing you the green lines other than that. Okay. Anyway, purple is gamma flip. Pink is reversal node. Yellow is volt. And blue is coil nodes. Coil nodes are half or over half the size of a volt node. So they're pretty sized gamma level.
Somebody just put 800 lots on the book map. Sorry, I was asking. Can you just maybe define volt one time for the people?
Yeah, Volt is the biggest level of the day, the biggest gamma level of the day. Obviously, it could always move as volumes moving, dealer positioning is moving. So technically, it's the biggest magnet level of the day. Usually, price gravitates towards that level. In this case, it is also a level that could be made as big support or big resistance. The key example was 715 that we had at the open. Was big support. We just bounced over $3.70 from there, and now we're actually losing that whole entire candle right now. But that is a pretty simple explanation of what the volt is. Microsoft pushing higher. About to go green.
That was a big slap that just happened at that 600.
Yeah.
And somebody sold like 100 lots there, and then somebody put an 800 lot order up there.
Someone said, "Get the fuck out of here."
Jeez. I mean, honestly, this whole area is interesting. This is a very interesting area from 480 to 650, honestly, which is a big.
I hit it pretty hard at 600, covered at 500. It happened so quick.
There we go.
This thing rip your head off this morning. That 800 lot moved down. They're now sitting at 530. It feels like it's set up to come in pretty far. Need like 370 to hit. Ooh, yeah, memory is getting wrecked.
It's getting taken down. Oh, yeah. Wow. They went green to red. Big time. Ooh.
SanDisk, Micron, all just got
Oh, my
wrecked.
God. They got murdered.
So I don't know if there was headlines that came in or what.
Jesus. Okay. You know what that means? Wait, where am I? Why am I not on the...
Look at how whippy this thing is, and right back up. That 800 lot disappeared. I mean, I like to let things sort themselves out the first 30 minutes or so either way. I mean, you can kind of do like what Frank did there and take a shot at an edge, but you have a lot of forces trying to figure things out right now, reacting to the earnings, repositioning.
Zeta is a $30 stock. Hell yeah. So Netflix, again, we talked about this right before I hopped on the YouTube stream. Netflix and Take-Two today are doing the GTA 6 gameplay reveal. I absolutely love this chart, by the way, Microsoft.
Sorry, I just looked over, saw Microsoft ripping back into 500 again.
Yeah. Volt
This
is
daily chart's
500
so
too.
good.
So there was a major flow yesterday. I posted it. Let me pull it up again. Hold on 1 second. Microsoft had crazy flow. It was 545 calls for November 20th, $18 million at or above the ask for 545 calls, November 20th. I grabbed October's, I grabbed November's, and I grabbed December off that.
All right, let me pull the Netflix back up.
I know you walked away. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I was listening the whole time.
Okay.
Grab
Yeah, so that was very interesting. Zeta is a $30 stockeroni. That's my girl.
The SPY looks pretty good. SPY basically held the daily 9 and the last 5 days of consolidation. This looks like it wants to go a lot higher.
If Walmart doesn't look better, I'm just going to take a loss on that one. I'm just going to blame it on you.
Whoa, what did I do?
What's your favorite stock?
I mean, the problem with like what Walmart, Costco, and those have done right now is they do well when people are getting out of the higher beta. They're like just spreading out into it.
Yeah, very true.
But I mean, it went on a crazy run. It's just resetting. I like this area though. I would rather see it like 97, but Costco's like just stuck in this. Every time it gets up here, it gets sold, and every time it gets down here, it gets bought.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
We've got 100-point candles going back and forth right now.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I'm watching MU. If it comes down, and maybe I grab a little scalperoni on it, but Tesla 350 call is still coming in. These were coming in yesterday too. That's why I kind of grabbed a small play on that.
There was a headline that Elon's going to the whatever that event is.
Okay.
What was it? David Sachs, Elon Musk to join Sam Altman, Jensen Huang at G20 event. Path. Can anyone check it? It is screaming higher. If you're trying to trade this, you're super late.
Oh, look up. By the way, we're about to see
That looks
lows
so
on
good.
Qs. Look up when you're done checking NQ, look up APP. This is a name I want to buy around like 260, 270 if it gets there.
Yeah, I was just looking at somebody in the chat asked for Path.
So I like this name for a long term, but I just wasn't. I actually cut it. It was a starter position, and I just didn't really know if it was exactly what I wanted at the time. They weren't like growing as much as I wanted to see, so I
They have
kind of just
earnings?
pulled it right off.
Well, they have earnings next week.
Yeah. That's a nice cup and handle, though. A clean one.
Yeah, it's. I mean, if you could have traded it anywhere in here, and it was nice. If you're trading it, or if you play like this base. This is an example of an IPO that is, consolidating and building the base out. I like that part. I don't know much more about the story or the fundamental side of things, but you can't get in here. I mean, it's almost doubled in the last couple months.
This thing's knifing pretty good here.
Yeah, it is. By the way, Microsoft about to tap 500.
It just going back and forth 100 something points at a time.
It's hard to buy it here for me.
It's hard to do anything here. It's just volatile back and forth 100 points.
We're 402. We're 50 points off the low. I don't know if you see that gap fill. That's the ideal buy, 340. 340. You never know. It can get there.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Yeah.
370, previous day's highs, probably a little bit better. If it's able to get there.
Come on, let's go there.
I just trimmed Microsoft for the October's only. I'm holding the November and December fully.
This is even, I mean, even for like Maple and like CBC, this is terrible. CBC flipped on the 15-minute back green and tried to flip back red, but it didn't. CBC is actually bullish right now.
Okay, let's see. I don't know what the fuck to do here.
10-minute CBC is going to be bearish. Yeah. That's messy. I like this 480 to 440 zone. But it's just tough when you gap up this high. You get strong internals on the NASDAQ, and the rest of the market, as expected, is chasing tech stocks, and the rest of the market's weak. And you can go look at your sectors, see that pretty easy. SMH is up almost 2%, software's up 6%. XLK is doing well, up 2%. All your other sectors are red. The opposite of what happened in June and July, when they were selling AI and buying everything else. Now they're selling everything else and they're buying semis and software. It is interesting that semis and software are moving together, though. I did notice oil was creeping back up. You have Jackson Hole tomorrow as well, by the way. So, like, tomorrow could just be a choppy, like, get some positioning type of day. hedge things off or close out hedges. Oil's tough right here. We got the trade we wanted yesterday, but I don't like it here. Frank, I like that Apple play.
Yeah, I bought some 918. I'm long Octobers. I bought a few 918s at $3 average.
I feel like you could get some starters here, and if it does break down back to like 300, that's where you could
I
really.
bought the 320s. Yeah, I'm just buying the dip. Every time it dips, I'm gonna buy some. Here we are in the middle.
Yeah, I just want. There's no way I'm fighting it. There's no way. Hey, look at this. It's just back. It's 100+ points back and forth every candle. There's no direction to it. Big gap up plus profit taking is fighting with everything's really bullish. Oh man.
Microsoft over 500.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Very nice. I don't see any crazy flow yet that is catching my eye.
Cloudflare net looks really good still.
Oh.
Wow, Pan W's up huge on the back of CrowdStrike.
So I've been running an automatic buy it open for Pan W and S and sell it close, and then buy it close for MUBE, AEHR, and QQQ and sell it open. And just in 1 week, I'm up 3%. I mean, also, you got to consider we had big earnings last night. Okay, other than that, I was up 1.4%.
On which one? On your
On that thing I just talked about, where it's buying. So it buys at open, Pan W and S, Sentinel 1.
Sentinel 1, yeah.
And then closes them at close. And then it buys.
Sentinel 1 reported earnings. They did pretty well, but everything's cybersecurity because of CrowdStrike.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Of course, my phone decided to just do an update right now. Microsoft looks like it's going to fly. That looks so good.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does.
There's some headline right now in Wall Street Journal about Space Eyes CEO gave President Trump's son a 6% stake. Eric Trump, by the way, Gav is interviewing Eric Trump live on stream today.
Trump?
We have Eric Trump live on stream today.
Ooh. When's that?
2 o'clock this afternoon, I think.
Look at VRT.
Verdict?
They report news? No, they didn't report. 250 puts are coming in at the ask for September 25th.
Interesting.
I mean, I wish I would. That just came out. I don't think I want to short that here, but I'm not going to follow that one.
IWM is struggling more than the others.
I sold my arm, but calls.
They're crushing VIX. I expect VIX to probably try to hold down here, though, with Jackson Hole tomorrow. Or with Warsh giving us the update on it. Where's ARM at, Frank?
263.
63.
4%. Almost 4.75. 4.75% up. 11, almost $12.
Still has that gap fill it hadn't got to. I mean, I know it rejected at 267, but there's a gap fill at 271. Just came off a pretty decent volume shelf here.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably all right, but like, it was a YOLO, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, take the money and run.
Probably wants to go back test that 50-day. God. All right, let's see what NVIDIA looks pretty strong still. I'm not going to trade it or anything, but just what's it doing? Apple's getting pushed back down. Google looks decently strong. Microsoft, we know, is very strong. Amazon slightly weak. Meta is flying now. Boy, Meta again trying to curl off these EMAs. Why is my phone just updating in the middle of the day? I didn't even like approve it. It's not even plugged into a charger.
I'm short for, I'll short a little more if it goes to 80. I just don't think it's going yet. It could go, but I think it's going to need to do some work. I think it's going to fake everybody out a few more times. I think we get a better buy. Maybe we get a lower high, a higher low.
I'm not touching it in the middle of this. No chance.
Okay.
SPX is building value above 7,700.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have a quick. This is a scalp. I'll trade. I'll cover it. I'm not going to get hurt. Come on, break it down.
TikTok's getting sued.
Okay, let's just talk about fucking Microsoft right now. Jesus Christ.
Dude, this is the best looking chart in the market.
It is. I have 20 contracts in separate different dates.
Huge gap up. There's your exhaustion, your reset, and then just curling like this. This is what I talk about when I say let the EMAs and stuff catch up. Like when you gapped up to here, it was like, okay, price could pull back or price could just go sideways, consolidate. This is tight consolidation. This just looks so good to me. And then like right here, so in the day, like today's picture, SPX, very key level, 7,700. And it's just building. I mean, it's spending time up here, higher lows, building above it. I think Google's a short. The California Attorney General that was doing all the stuff with Meta is talking about TikTok and Google. I think Google's a short to the 200-day.
Microsoft. Oh my lord.
Go, baby, go. I should have taken some Microsoft calls with you.
Holy shit. Dude, I mean, I saw that size yesterday and I shit myself. Dude, I mean, it was... Dude, it was $18 million at the ask, 2 months out. I mean, like $40 out of the money. Like, it wasn't like it was like something crazy.
I covered half, got stopped out on half.
Oh
Covered
my
half at like
God.
this
20-point profit.
This box is where I expect things to like just be back and forth, and then have to play off of it, play through it or off of it, not in the middle of it. 480s on the bottom side, 640s, 650 on the upper side, maybe 600. You could probably say intermediate 600, but
Microsoft has not had a red candle since 9:35. Now at 5:06. Just tapped it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. You know, ES and Spire literally going nowhere right now. It's like whatever side of this it breaks could be a nice move though. Probably could have shorted oil off that same spot as yesterday. I just don't love it. Didn't have the same like overextension.
Oh my autopilot portfolio is probably going wild right now.
Yeah. Salesforce new high of day.
Wow. Yeah, that is insane.
20%. Net. So I own CrowdStrike, PanW, and Net. All three. And all three are just wrecked.
Okay, Microsoft showing first fugly one right here. Okay.
Kind of want to sell my restaurant stocks, but kind of don't. I mean, as far as the short side of thing, we played out everything we needed to. We held big things on QQQ and NQ. And even though we didn't touch previous sessions high, we got that out of the way on SPY. Just by the scenario of you had good NVIDIA earnings in reaction. You also had good software from both CRM and CrowdStrike. SPY can flip over this this NFP. Yeah, that's the biggest key right there. Like 770. Oh. There's the first red candle on Microsoft all morning. Since the open. Tesla, yesterday's high, rejecting us. Broadcom's pushing too. What's crazy is Broadcom was looking like absolute dog doo-doo. It held 350 perfectly yesterday. Look at that tick. And then you have positive news. Interesting. AMD's not getting any love today. This is interesting. Broadcom's, as soon as it like started looking bad, which the one thing I did notice was like how many red days in a row you had. And the video was the same way. Like that's maybe you had the one day here, but oof.
Oh, they can't. The fucking buyers are there.
No, yeah, it's I think it's higher.
I'm gonna open a spread pretty soon here.
I'm short at 91. I covered some profit. Stop at break even. I'm only short 8. I'm short more. Come on, drop it. Drop it to the 9.
I think it's gonna go grab all these orders that are baiting it. Eight minutes until the first hour sets. There's some buying right there.
Let's go up then. I threw 600.
Hey, look, Broadcom is flying.
Of course, we talked about it yesterday, right? Oh, it lacked like shit. Boom.
Yeah.
But it probably the options are expensive, and it's probably that's a gamble. Just like ARM was a gamble.
Right. Well, and we said it looks like shit, but when it looks like shit in the best sector of the market with NVIDIA reporting, like that's when you have to try to buy those things. Silver's getting a nice little move off the lows there. Gold's not doing anything. NQ. The point of control for the entire summer is right here, 582. That's why things are so whippy. I can't do anything in this area after gap up.
I'm just waiting for a direction to do something, and I'm not getting that.
No.
I mean, we're at the highs, but I want to see a breakout or breakdown before I do a spread.
Incoming call.
Yeah, instantly declined.
People know not to call me during the day. And if it's somebody I don't know, straight to voicemail.
By the way, Tesla new high, that was also another name that had really good flow yesterday.
Yeah, they're probably going to try to run. If anytime Elon's at an event, they try to run up Tesla.
SLB is pushing back towards the highs. I do want to get a trim on that one very soon.
Jay Slay said, man, this PA sucks balls. That's why you don't hear me trying to, take trades. Especially the way we've been trading. I was like, it's not an ego thing, but the way trades have been working out, there's the new highs. Look at that ripper.
Okay, so
the way the trades have been working out, somebody's chasing this with 100 lots. Oh my god. We're gonna take.
You see them running it up.
Dude, So I love like the Bookmap's just fascinating to watch. But like right here underneath where price ran up and this filled, and then you see these like bands that just pop up right below.
Wait. Yes.
So like things pop up, and so like I just saw one like right in here that was 100 lots. It just like it popped up underneath and slid up into it. Like somebody chased it with 100 lots.
That boy was me.
Oh, was it now, Braden? Huh? Was it now?
Honestly, if we get through we take out these overnight highs, 700, 690s is next. I would not be surprised to see this thing run all the way to 800. I would maybe be a little surprised today, just ahead of tomorrow, but because we have wash in the mornings, like the only thing that makes me think we're not just gonna run.
Yeah, I haven't taken a trade.
I haven't either.
I was looking off of S or R2, like right there before that pop into 600. I think right before you were talking about that Bookmap order chasing. But glad I didn't. Really need to get above those pre-market highs, 650s, 660s. I mean, someone just pushed Humpty Dumpty, aka VIX, right off of a cliff. So
Well, they should like the biggest piece of like volatility, unknown price action, and hedging was going into NVIDIA's earnings. By far, the most important thing in the market is the AI trade. So we talked about the vol just getting crushed out. That's why, like, if you're trying to chase calls this morning, or if you're swinging calls, like you're probably losing, even if your price is moving up on some of these things, like NVIDIA, for example. Even though price is moving up, the calls are probably not doing any better. I just had to guess without looking at the options chain. We just got the first hour. The IBs are both bullish, of course.
Okay, I'm closing Walmart here for a loss. Walmart.
Stay out of my stock.
Yeah, I'm never coming back in.
Yeah. Everything looked good until you got in. IWM looks like trash.
I closed Walmart for a just over $1,000 loss.
There's your 9 EMA, Frankie. Somebody just bought the crap out of it right there at 575.
Why did we dip that? Oh, we did dip that quick there. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look. So that was 10:30 on the turnaround there. Let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Hey, I'm gonna look at this.
I mean, look at the SPX positioning today. 77.35, 77.40. $7.20 is the magnet on QQQ, right? Yeah. Okay, I gotta go make a coffee because they're trying to make me click buttons up here, and there's no way I'm getting long up here, even though that's what it looks like to me. I haven't heard a thing in Discord all morning, by the way, Brady. I don't know if you can hear Minx.
I can.
Something's wrong with the... Oh, wait. Mic check?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can hear you guys now. Dang, probably should have longed 570s. But I just can't do it. Now, of course, my chat's frozen too.
This range, guys.
I hear Minxie.
Walk away.
Yeah, you can hear him through Brady.
I've got my AirPods charging, so
Yeah,
trying to figure out this audio output.
Go for it.
What the hell is she talking about?
What the hell?
Google, I think, is a short, by the way. I don't know if I've said that enough times yet.
You said it about 45 times.
Okay. The more I talked through it last night and thought about it, the more I'm like, yeah.
Okay. What the hell are we doing here? We're gonna hold this 90 MA.
Yes, looks so good. SPY looks like it's going to 770. That'll be the real key. QQQ is 720 overnight highs, which lines up with that halfback retrace again. There's so much traffic in these 600s. All right. UEFA prepares criminal complaint against FIFA's Infantino. Of course. We know that FIFA's corrupt. As a kid, I thought Five Below was a winter store. I don't know what all. I think Eric Trump is going to talk about Bitcoin and stuff. With I don't know. Gab's got like topics and stuff lined out for the interview. Actually, we may watch that on here. That'll be interesting.
All right, I'm going to go long right here. I got filled at 598.
I almost did it. I just can't the way I trade, it's just tough. We
I'm
just took
gonna
out
do it.
You just took out IB high on yes. You haven't taken it out on NQ. Everything's pointing to higher. Everything's bullish, but it's already up a lot. What do? You go make a coffee and come back.
Tesla is just still ripping.
Not a good entry when it just goes 10 points in the wrong direction.
You went long, right?
Correctamundo.
So pretty free.
Yeah, this may be a quick cut. Or do we just add right here on the EMAs?
Connect
Well,
the cut. Connect the cut.
The tough thing is like you just did the little IB sweep on yes.
Yeah.
First. So that gets tough.
Not a good look.
Okay, I did an iron condor. I think that's a route I'm gonna go right now. I sold the 710 puts, bought the 706 puts for QQQ, sold the 724 calls, and bought. Oh, sorry, sold the 724 calls and bought the 728 calls.
Oh.
Is there anything for me to do?
I just averaged in and brought my average a lot lower.
Lower.
10 minute looks gross.
But if this rejects, I'm going to cut very quickly.
Did oil reject? Oh man.
My average is at 71.
Oil rejected that same spot.
I will be putting my stops immediately at profit.
Well, I got coffee at least.
Hell yeah.
God, INTC, what is that? VIX is getting destroyed. NASDAQ internals are so strong too. Look at this. Like, you have to get comfortable doing nothing if you want to be successful trading in the long term.
A lot of. Oh, never mind. Actually. Yeah, no. Oh my god.
Coffee and a cigar, Jarrett? Did you swing calls or something, Jarrett? I like that.
That sounds really nice.
There is one thing I miss about back home. It's like having like because we lived in a small town outside the edge of a small town. So you had like, you know, you could sit on the back deck. We had like a screened-in porch or whatever. Just listen to the birds and relax. Probably a little hot for that right now, but why is Knott's wearing a Yankees jersey? He's a Mets fan. No, that's Evan is the Mets fan.
That's funny.
Frank and Knott's are Yankees. Carpet bagging Yankees.
Come on, let's poke above. Let's just poke above. Poke above.
New
Get
Squawk.
back to those 70.
NASA awards Inflection INFQ 20 million for space-based quantum gravity sensor. Bitcoin's back over 80K. SPX and SPY look really good still. QQQ not as good. IWM much better than it was this morning. Gosh, I hope Bitcoin goes ahead and makes another push. Gets to like 84. Please. Is there gamma at 77.25? There's a little bit at 77.25. 77.35 and 77.40 look really interesting.
Yeah. What I'm seeing is, yes, it's 77.20, 17. I mean, honestly, the next 5 levels up have a decent amount. So 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 30 and 35 are your Volt and Surge. So big rejection spots in a positive gamma environment, you usually just kind of chop around there or reject around there. I don't think we got there today. No, we did not. SPY looks much better than Q's.
Yeah, it does.
IWM making a big bounce right now. Oh, nice wick there.
Yeah, there's the pop in the 70s.
Yeah, VWAP midnight open just pushed.
All right. Well, that helped me a frick ton.
You were still in?
I had one in, so I got 2 of my stops hit, and then I chased it.
Okay. You
So,
chaser. You.
Bang. Look at this. They're chasing it. They're
Yeah.
chasing it with you. Do you see that on the book map?
That was me.
that was
not
me.
your 114 lots that just chased this thing.
You mean on these sim funded? Those aren't me? What are you talking about?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, wow. That helped me immensely.
I feel
Good lordy. Absolute trash entry on my end. Again, first to admit when I'm wrong. But you know, just don't oversize, and when the move comes, slap it.
God, this looks really good for higher. It's just tricky. I don't like longing after a big run. But it looks, but I'm not shorting it. Not now. Maybe if it goes higher first and, you know, rejects or extends, but.
Fuck yeah, I think I might be able to get a payout on one of these accounts.
Higher lows all morning. Slap at a base.
Microsoft still near highs.
All right, now I'm officially like out of these longs.
551.
Whew.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Bro, like
The 30 minutes strong. My son's kicking a ball off the door saying goal.
I can't hear it. Oh, now I can.
I'm proud.
I would be too. He could be doing anything else but kicking kicking a baseball, kicking a soccer ball or football, whatever you want to call it, and saying goal. Come
The
on.
boys like soccer.
My
like
middle son does.
Mm.
He has 300 lots sitting up here waiting now at 620.
Ryan Knots, I just sent you all the my exit when I got stopped out at. Like really, like right there at the bottom, and then boom, chased it back up.
Oh, classic bottom tick too.
Oh man, that frustrated me.
I love the rage buy right back in. You buy it and you doubled down.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I did.
Be a
I just saw
man.
how many there
Be
were
a
there.
man. I like
Yeah.
it.
Like, oh, I got stopped out of a few. Let me buy twice as many.
Yeah.
That's how you gotta do it.
I've done that many times.
I mean, I'm up what now 800 on all of these accounts. So quite the swing.
If either of my sons becomes a professional soccer football player, they will try to play for Mexico.
Yeah, Jarrett. I doubled the size of it. It's like perfect.
You literally did the Trump meme.
I doubled the size of it, you stupid person. I'm not going to trade anymore on these accounts.
I love
I've
it.
had a sweet Blue Sky account. So if you haven't tried Blue Sky, perhaps go over to Blue Sky and enter in promo code Brady for 50% off your first account. And 30% off what? The Orbit and launch plans? I've got a 100K launch. I got static accounts, direct to funded. And I think Blue Sky was talking to Wolf. Guy DM me and asked for an intro. He saw us all in New York. It's like, hey, how do I get involved with Wolf?
Well, there's this guy with a beard that lives in Mexico.
Yeah.
Don't talk to that guy. Go talk to the Puerto Rico guys instead. I'm just kidding.
Your Bookmap cumulative volume delta is negative 1,600. Well, that all depends on the time frame that your Bookmap is showing. Mine refreshes. I mean, it refreshes by the nanosecond. Like that's the beauty of Bookmap is it's that accurate. It refreshes by the nanosecond. But it all depends on where you're showing in the Bookmap time allowed. Mine right now is negative 150, and it just changed from positive 550. But I'm also on like a minute time frame, so I'm curious as you're looking at it, what's that time frame allowed? And where do you usually put yours? Like how far zoomed out do you usually have it? Everyone's different. You just want to see, you know.
I go in and out a little bit. Just honestly, I zoom in and out depending on what the current like orders look like. I don't know how to explain that any better, but I usually only have like the last 5 minutes or less. But I have it really tall so I can just see like the resting orders. So like kind of like what's currently happening a little bit and then where things are sitting. I mean, the way I use Bookmap and the way I use GEX are very similar. Where are bigger participants in the market? Yeah, where are bigger participants in the market wanting to get involved? Where's liquidity sitting in the market for, you know, for magnets, like draws? Where's the market trying to draw towards? And then like with Bookmap, like I keep an eye, like is there more buying than selling going on just overall, just as a kind of a confluence? And then like changes. So like the other biggest thing that I watch on literally on both of those, which is like probably the biggest, like
I'm longing right here off of the R1 or R2. Jesus.
R2 and the EMAs, yeah.
Oh, this is all. It's red, so it's resistant. Or
we should be taking that high. I think we go to 640s. Just to be 100% honest, I'm not in the trade, but I think that's where we go.
I'm in at 585.
I just don't want to
one,
take the risk of stopping out 2 times to try to get what I want.
yeah.
To finish
But
my thought though, I look for I look for changes in it too. So if for the first 3 hours of the day there's orders sitting above us on the Bookmap and there's like GEX and Gamma sitting above us and we get to that area and things start to clear out and disappear, and then I look for reversals. Because like, okay, the people that were wanting to get filled or wanting to, you know, either get in, get out, whatever, sell the market or get out of the market, whatever it is, above, or they're satisfied, then I look for reversals.
yeah, classic case of don't diddle in the middle. You know, wait for where there's a lot of participation, and honestly, just follow the breadcrumbs. The breadcrumbs are those orders. Like right here, you see these 34 right here at 600. See what they do. Watch them clear out right before it gets up there, or absorb all of them. And they absorbed them. 26 bought, 4 bought, another 4. And then a fluster of sells, and then some more buys. Oil falling below VWAP. Oil's falling hard. I've got a trim set at 610 in from 85. Long NQ futures contract.
The first area of interest on SPX was 77.25. We're like 3 points short of that. On ES, it's like right just a few points higher. There's also a pivot point on ES above our heads right here. But you're in a strong trend. You're not even touching the 21 right now. You're just these 9 EMA taps are just getting bought on ES.
Give it to me, baby.
Give it to me, baby.
I mean, that's a little double cobra.
645 to 660s is where I think this goes.
Oh, Nasdaqistan, come on. See,
Damn it. Oil rejected that same freaking spot.
there's your 610 from 585. GG's, good games, right? Is that what they say? Good games?
GG, no
GG.
re, baby.
Oh, the
So
other
the other day
I
when-
typed in GG's in the chat, and I'm like,
Good games?
Good games.
Like, what? I've never heard anybody read it out before, ever.
I'm looking for 40s. Might as well go and tap high a day, but I'm looking. Well, 40s is pretty bleak in Bookmap, so let's go 60. That should just plow through. Once you get to 30, then you look to 50.
I have 645.
It's like
Up to
Frogger. Bookmap is
662.
exactly like playing Frogger. Like the little
I used to love that
volume
game.
bubbles is your frog, and you're just bumping between traffic. You know?
What does no re? The no re means like don't run it back. No replay.
Wait, what? No re. I haven't heard of that.
You say
before.
GG no re. It's
Like rematch?
Good game, no rematch.
No, I'm ready for a rematch. Come at me twice. See what happens.
I feel like I'm trading with like a first round buy right now. I just get to watch all the wild card teams play here in the first hour and a half.
I'm just sitting here. If you can't see, can you even see me?
No, I wonder if you put your
No.
head down and like went to sleep. Honestly,
I just got trailed out.
Oh wow, yeah, you can't see me behind my nameplate, right?
right?
I'm flat.
That's funny. I'm just
And
laying
it's
back in the
still going to
chair.
go up if you're still in this trade from 85. I just take profits off the table. So trail it. You don't go broke taking profits.
Pussy.
Well, I already had one trade go against me, and then I had to double the
weird how,
size
like,
of it.
Isn't it weird how like when you do some shenanigans like that, where you get like bottom ticked on a stop, you rail your way back in and get back to like even, maybe a little bit of profit, then you just completely trade different for the next like 2 trades.
Oh God,
ALLY is getting a lot of repeat flow here.
we shouldn't be doing that though. That's the thing.
Oh, you mentioned this one earlier, AAPL.
APP. This one I want to buy for the long term.
I thought about it. It's just this sector is tough.
Yeah, but look at their
There we go,
growth.
clearing out. All right.
Yeah, I like it overall. It's the same, like, what's it, the trade desk TTD? This
I
thing
think it is like in the market. Yeah, it is in the marketing sector. So Zeta, TTD.
That's the problem I have. Like these things have just been like so disrupted. I mean, look at
Well,
the trade
TTD is
desk.
also like absolute dog shit though.
Yeah,
How'd you know my dog was shitting outside?
that isn't an this
I
is
know.
an interesting spot though. COVID
Oh, it is.
lows.
I mean, they are killing themselves every quarter on their earnings.
All right, I'm re-long. I got filled at 07.
I'll be right back 1 second.
Yeah, we got to take this IB high, right? I just don't. I don't even want to just. I want to click and scalp this thing so bad, but I just can't.
You doubled the size of it. Come on, just do it for daddy. If you join me on that re-add at 07, kindly put your stops in profit if you're playing NQ. I'd like to see us flash up past those 20s. If not, we will get taken out in profit. Just like I just did. Too tight of a stop. And it's going to go right here. All right, re-add on 13. What a re-add.
There it goes. There's your IB break, your new high. Should be a trim spot, but it looks like this thing's going to run to the 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
Unless you just get an immediate IB sweep rejection.
Very well could happen. Oil's turning around, heading above VWAP. I'm right here, break even at 13. I had one at 07 and I trailed out slightly in profit. Steph Curry, 3 points. I'm now looking for 33 for a trim from right here at 15. My fill was 13, but we're trading at 15.
Oh, let's go, Tommy. That's sick.
Don't like to see what NVIDIA and Microsoft are doing. I don't want to see the VIX come up and tap the 9 EMA 5 cents higher. Again, I try to also make cases against my plan. You always can't be too optimistic, right? Of course, if we're optimistic, you're going to think for the best, and that best might not happen. So plan for the worst. How can my trade go against me? Well, it did earlier. And then I doubled the size of it. No.
Just look at the book map. Just tell me
I was
want to just go sweep all these highs.
just going to say, it's like a 7-layer cake right there on Bookmap. They're just constantly just layering these orders one after another. 5 points here, 5 points there, 10 points here.
It's literally 7 bands on here on mine.
Nice 7-layer, double chocolate, triple chocolate, quadruple chocolate cake. So the first stop is 33 on my trim from 13. Watch this Frogger get right up there to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through. Breaking. Again, I do not like to see what oil is doing right now for this long, but more focused on VIX. What I could see oil doing is popping above VWAP into the 9 EMA on the 5-minute time frame right here, and then rejecting and flushing back through VWAP. But you had a CVC flip long right there through VWAP, so just kind of weary.
God, I'm so bored. I almost want to just like put on one micro just to like watch something.
Watch it go up and tap 33.
But I'm not going to do that.
And if I send you a text, that'll keep you busy.
What's up, Frank?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Brady?
Oh, no.
I don't know if it's AI or not, but it's something else, right?
Where is that? No, it's AI for sure.
Yeah. Pretty funny, though.
Yeah, no, 100% AI.
Yeah.
It was freaky, though. It got my attention. Yes, new high. SPX still creeping up. Like, if we go back and just look, QQQ wants to 720. Everything is above us on SPX.
We got 115 right below us.
Sell 66.
Oh, they're absorbing them. 67 sold, 11 sold, 33 sold, 4 sold. sitting right here at break even.
So you're sitting above the 30-minute orb. You're in just a straight up uptrend on SPY. IWM just made a new high of day. Internals are just improving. NASDAQ internals are super strong. Look at that. It's just straight up, just buy. Semis are strong still. Software made a new high. I haven't taken a single trade.
Nice heavy D.
We are here.
There he is.
Do I need to go put my Orioles jersey on?
No.
What a hell of a game yesterday from the O's. Holy crap.
What happened? I didn't see.
I mean, we were up 7-1 going into like the 5th, and then they scored and tied it up to 7, and then we won in like the top of the 9th.
Oh, okay.
It should have been like that. Like one of our best pitchers, Radish, was out there. He should have had. It shouldn't have been like that. You just need the Twins to lose.
You need the Rangers to lose too.
And the Rangers.
Rangers are like my second team, so.
Aren't you a Cardinals fan?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Cardinals by and far my main team, and the Rangers are like, Rangers are AL. I used to go to Rangers games all the time when I lived in Fort Worth, so.
We are half game first. Rangers are hard. Oh, we just missed my trim. Come on, keep going. All right, here's a tap into 33, right up against 30, and long from 613.
Breakout here.
Yeah, I couldn't even do it, Rizzo.
All right, there we go. Got filled.
This thing should run to 640s at least, 660s.
395 bucks on that trim.
I'd rather see 700s, but I don't know if it's gonna be able to do it today.
My stop is 3 points in profit on this, and I'm gonna let it run up to 55.
Where'd you get in, Rizzo?
695, 595.
Okay.
Not too long ago.
Too.
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, need to make some money, so.
We haven't had a good Knots going for a walk video in a while.
I need to start posting again.
I gotta figure out how these people do like the green screen TikTok videos and stuff.
It's easy. I figured it out. If I can figure it out, you can figure it out. Let's make one today. In fact, I can show you right now. So Ryan, on Instagram, when you go down to like post or whatever, well, I'm not gonna, can't see it on my phone. You just go to Reels, and then on the left, they've got a green screen. It'll look like this, so it'll be all like greened out.
On Instagram, you hit the plus, or
yep, like you're about to post something, and scroll over instead of post story instance, you want to hit Reels.
And
then on the left, you see underneath audio effects length, and then green screen.
Wait, on Reel, you go to what? Templates?
No, on the left side of Reels, it should say like audio.
I don't have that option.
We can take this offline, but
If I go to Reel, I have edits, templates, and then it has like all my pictures. Oh, never mind. I scrolled.
there you go. Sounds like you found it.
Audio effects.
Yep, underneath effects.
Oh, I see it now. Green screen.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
All right. Okay, follow me on Instagram, guys. Green screen videos coming soon.
Yeah, give me a follow. I'm just shy of 1,000 on Instagram, and in order to go live on Instagram, you need 1,000 followers. I think they figured out that it costs a lot of money on their servers to go live, and they're like, we're not going to give people that only have 30 followers to go live. So I don't have 30 followers. I have like 900, but I need 1K.
I don't even know how many I had. I just started this account like last year. I just really started posting more on it. 194. James says I'm up on my fundeds and my personal, just hanging out because I love you guys. Let's go. James, appreciate you being here. I haven't taken a single trade since yesterday afternoon. And honestly, I'm kind of fine with that. The more I'm patient, the more I pick my spots, the better my overall results have been.
Yeah. I was a little bit antsy earlier. I had a really bad entry, really terrible entry, not even bad. It ran against me. I averaged into it, got stopped, and then I doubled the size of it, and it went in my direction. So for me, reflecting on that, it's let's be a little bit more picky on, when I enter.
My stats for the last week are retarded. I
don't know. Is this account above the threshold? 154, $400 shy of that. Okie dokie. Is this going to come down? I'm flat. We're trading well above the pivot point, well above R1, and, slightly above R2. VIX continuing to drop.
God damn, your profit factor's 13 this week.
That's what I say. They're retarded. 75% win or trade win rate 75%, profit factor is 12.87.
Damn.
Average win loss 4.38. Usually, like my overall stats, it's normally like 1.5 to 2 at the best on the win loss.
That's hot fire.
Let's see if we come trade and hold this like 9. It's like the only thing that could possibly save me here. Trading a breakout is always so tough when it comes to moving your stops up.
What are we doing? Nothing. Didn't even get-
Grinding.
Just looking at the wild card standings.
That's what
It's
I have that pulled up too. It's so funny you say that because that's why I was looking. I was like, the Rangers are 1 game ahead of you guys.
Yeah,
Half a game.
half game.
Dude, my Cardinals are
Look at the NL. They dropped like they're like
dropped.
for the past 6 games or so.
Yeah, I think they lost 5 in a row. I think we had like 2 guys get hurt too. Classic.
Well, we got a day game today because it's the 3rd game in the series and it's a travel day for us. So I think it's at 2 o'clock Pacific, 2, 3, 4 o'clock Eastern, 3 Central.
How many games are left? Like 20?
A few more series. I know the O's have like a real tough end. I think the last series is the Yankees, and then right before that is the damn Brewers. Hottest team in baseball. Yeah, they are the
There's
hottest
about 30 games left for each team.
Here's my stop at break even.
team. The Braves are doing really good too. Padres are sneaking in at the moment. Watch out for those Marlins. They're still 4 games out. I still like them.
The Brewers are like they're like, I don't know how to explain it. They're just good, like top to bottom. Just good. We know the Dodgers are good. The Brewers are surprisingly good. The Braves have been good. They're the same Braves. And then the Rays, Tampa Bay. Still call them the Devil Rays sometimes.
They are the Devil Rays.
No, actually, I think I want to say you're supposed to get fined if you say that.
Really?
Yeah, they dropped the Devil Rays name like.
Oh, I know that. I know they dropped the devil in it.
But no, I think they said something about
like players getting fined. Cubs. Yeah,
Cubs
Good.
are not bad.
good for Chi-Town.
Look, here's what I sent in the group. This is the last week of trading.
Dog shit.
That's
Absolute dog shit.
Coming from a guy in a Yankees jersey. Come on.
Get out of here.
I said you're the most handsome guy in a Yankees jersey, and you know, the only one.
Well, I really don't see shite.
There ain't nothing to do in this right now. Coming back down into R2. Right at 575 on NQ.
Tono.
We're barely even touching the 9 on SPY.
Maybe just hold on to a long on NQ today, or
Yes, probably better.
I could see NQ coming back down to 540s or so. But I'm just window shopping. Oh, what is
we have
popping
to hold these
today?
590s on NQ if we want to avoid
Synopsis up
range down the rest of the
11%.
session.
Anyone follow Synopsis?
A little bit.
Up a freaking 11% today. It's SNPS.
That's what it is. I was like, where's that freaking ticker?
Yeah, look at that. Wow. Ooh. Eugh. Service now up
Hasn't done
8%.
anything in years.
Datadog 7.5 as well as MDB.
Basically,
Yeah.
if Synopsys goes under 400, you just buy it. Look at this every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good God.
Bro, Pan W is doing the same thing.
Well, it's all cybersecurity stuff. And Jensen made comments. So you had CrowdStrike report good earnings,
Thank
and then
God.
you had Jensen mention cybersecurity like 6 times during the conference call.
Yeah, I need to check my shares on. I know it's CoreWeave. Fuck.
Reminder: Take Two and Netflix at 3 p.m. for the GTA 6 reveal.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of leaks, and then Netflix is doing a little premiere on some of the footage. Is that what I hear?
Yeah, that's at 3 p.m.
I did pre-order the game, so.
Samesies.
Are you Xbox or PS?
PS.
Okay.
You would.
No judging.
Xbox was
I
middle school.
I'd judge anyone that doesn't use Xbox.
Xbox was middle school. Xbox is fucking done now.
What?
I mean, Microsoft basically gave up on Xbox too.
Bruh.
You can't say that's not true.
They're like not doing actual games now.
Dude,
No, I thought they were like
Xbox is so
digital
much
games.
better.
Xbox.
Oh, when we were little, yeah, for
You're
sure.
telling me that Sony's better than Microsoft? And the controller for the PlayStation sucks.
The controller for Xbox is fixed.
Xbox controller is the
Good.
best controller ever made.
I don't know. Right when they start making like some like sandbox VR shit for your house, like that's what I'm waiting for. Why would you pre-order something that is digital, unlimited supply? This is why we get unfinished games. Because I get like, I don't know, custom or what is it? Yeah, free skins or something. I don't know. Cool cars. Whatever like the extra swag was for pre-ordering. They got me.
That's why I said the long. Just like turned on like
RBRK up 9.
Rubric.
There's a
Because it's his
Trump bot
money.
Lucid. Trump bot Lucid.
Ew.
What?
Watch Lucid rip right now. Lucid's gonna rip faces.
Aren't they bankrupt?
They are. What did
Oh
he
my
buy it
god,
for?
it's ripping.
What did he buy it for?
CNN's reporting that he bought a bunch of Lucid.
Fucking fuck. Pardon my French, but
Fuck.
oh lord.
Fuck.
Yeah, like right here at the absolute bottom.
To Lucid may go
That's a
crazy.
Yeah.
Off 35s.
Do I just sympathy buy shares?
I did.
You just did?
Fuck it. Why not? I
Buy
got
a
it at
couple hundred.
533 when he
Stop at
first said
30.
it. So I'm up a couple pennies here. Oh, I'm down a couple of pennies here.
And now's when you should hammer it if you want to just play with it.
If I lose $100, I lose $100.
Lock this account. There's nothing for me to do in this.
Guys, I'm green. All out,
That
Oh,
quick?
wow.
or all in.
Oh, all in. Double down. Double the size of it.
I get that news faster than anyone. Like half the people are like making breakfast right now. They're gonna be like, "Oh shit, he's chasing to Lucid. Lucid's going
Oh,
to 650."
shiza.
All right, that was short-lived on ES.
Coming down in the earlier round.
Gonna cut this for a 2-point loss.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
I love seeing Sniper Sims posts. That girl cracks me up. She just crushes it.
After that pullback and little pop that failed, it's looking a little more rotational for the day. ES, though, we still have a set of singles here.
Good God, look how many trades are on this thing.
Yeah, he trades like an animal.
1,051.
I'm a fucking animal. Wait, how much is it?
1,051 trades.
Dog. Absolute dog.
I thought someone was trolling me for a second on X when they reposted, and apologies if this person's in here, but Funding with Crystal reposted something of mine. I'm like, oh, I talk about crystals all the time. Is someone freaking trolling me? But it's a girl named Crystal, so God bless you, Crystal. Thank you.
Guys, just want to let you know, I made a solid $114 on Lucid.
Let's go.
And I'm out. Emp, what do you want for dinner?
Bro, this is going to $6.
Taco Bell.
Okay, I'll get you $114 worth of Taco Bell.
Well, it's gonna take it's gonna be $20 of Taco Bell and $90 to ship it to me.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Up now it would be $300, just to let you know.
Did you already get out?
Yeah, I got out. I don't want to be in Lucid. That thing's a piece of shit. I was just there for fun because I'm extremely bored right now and there's absolutely nothing going on.
This is crazy.
Microsoft came
Trying
all
yes
the way
long
back
again
down.
off 31.
That's like the list that came out 2 weeks ago, but I hadn't seen like the full PDF of this.
Looks like no one else did either.
Lucid's probably a fat fade up here.
Oh, 100%.
A fat fade.
That's there. Looking a little weak though.
First touch of the 21 on SPY. Is it a buy? 770
Yeah,
right here
I'm
too.
trying it, and it's your IB high. What's NQ got anywhere here? Session VWAP 530s. I wanted to see the low exhaust a little bit more on ES. I still think we could revisit that 29.5, go a tick or two lower.
I just can't do anything here. I could have bought ES maybe right here. I just don't like it.
Gonna take a trim here at 35. Oh,
Yeah,
come on. Didn't give me a fill. 34.5. Okay. I know it's small, but I still think we could come revisit this last low we made, so just wanted to take some of it off. And leave the stop at 25. Give it a chance to do that if it needs to.
I've used the 50 simple on the daily chart.
What's gold doing? Gold looks like it's trying to push. Gold looks pretty constructively good. Nice push up off of VWAP.
We're about to drain, boys and girls.
Silver looks the same.
It's that low on ES.
SpaceX holding 140.
There's the pullback on the Qs.
Got what? VWAP on NQ.
Drill Team 6 in play.
I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing just de-risk the rest of the afternoon.
My God, MSTR. Nearly 140.
Look, I would apologize that I'm not making any call outs or taking any trades, but
There's no need.
I'm just staying out of bad price action. And like, I'm sure somebody's found some opportunities here, and that's good for them. My entire thing is, if I have a good read and a lot of confluence, I trade. When I don't have a lot of confluence and kind of a messy read, I don't trade, and I stay out of trouble that way.
IG calling out CRM. Looks like it's about to roll back over from the little pop it's got.
Look at that 250 level. That just, I guarantee there's gamma right there.
Ooh.
Wow. Look at the amount of rejections at 250. Yeah, and look, like I see Izzy up 4K scalping. I love that. Some people, like, you have to know what works for you and what you're comfortable with and doing. So like, I have several different trading strategies that I implore, and none of them are conducive to what's happening right now. Just like yesterday, I sat and did nothing. There's some days I take 3 trades before lunch. But sorry, not sorry.
NQ coming into the developing value area low. He's got the really important levels down there in the 480s, 490s still. We could be swing long up against it.
We could just stay rotational. 480s to 600. Like this box. And look, I said I didn't want to get involved in this box. It has to get out of it somewhere. Preferably would have been up here and then take the short, traverse it. Right? You're not hitting your DLL. Are you even a trader?
That's terrible.
I think, do we just start scaling the NQ swing long?
You probably get a better de-risk.
Try to get
Ahead of
Phil down at
tomorrow.
500, 480.
Yeah, I was going to say 480. That aligns right with R1. I need some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, 440s. If you can get long 440s.
I'm going to take this ES trade off. It's fucking basically a scratch.
All right, so ES is going back to high day now.
Yeah, might be.
I mean, if you look at the so here's the gamma profile that on bull flow over here. Everything is still above us on SPX. There's a little bit below us back at 715 again on QQQ, but most is above us. Everything on SPX is above us.
Pull up IWM on there too. I want to see.
Hold on one
Because
second.
IWM's at the highs.
I'm comparing. Yeah, look at so NDX and SPX both. Look at this. I mean, yes, there's some stuff below us if it wants to go like touch previous day's high. I would 100% take that trade, but that's almost 200 points lower from right here. But NDX, it's still a lot above us. SPX, it's a lot above us. You wanted to see IWM?
Yeah, because that's at highs. That's the only index that is now doing good.
IWM, look at that.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
300, which has been a level forever.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's a huge one. ES is probably not a bad risk reward long right here.
I'm just sitting here enjoying life in my condor, doing absolutely nothing. Me? Nothing. Me? Nothing.
Uber CFO comments. Autonomous something. Uber getting a pop. Gosh, yes, that probably was the long. Dadgummit.
Daggum.
Didn't have enough like.
Freaking daggum.
This is gonna fly. IWM just hit 300 though. Like they just sucked in sellers. They're gonna run them over. That was midpoint on NQ as well.
Holy shit, they just smacked the shizer out of that.
I should have taken that. Yeah, and Rizzo got out too. That sucks.
Cell 31.
Yeah, ES is gonna run. SPX still has like 15 more points of room. Where does that take you to? Like 50 something? There's technically still an unfilled gap up here. Holy candle. Oh my god. Everyone that chased in shorts just got absolutely smoked.
Grip it and rip it. 80 points.
But what did I just go through on SPX? I just showed this right here. There was nothing else left. Same thing over here. Look at the support on Voltic right here. 77.15, and look where everything else is sitting on 0DT. What does that
Yeah,
tell
pull
you?
that up right there. Yeah, the volt is still higher. Same thing with both.
77.40.
The key level is still higher.
That's what I mean. I literally just went over this, and look exactly where it held. Plus, just like price action wise, I mean, you go to a 5-minute chart. Where was all the morning consolidation? Look at the resistance right here. All these highs, boom. Pretty simple. Bull flow, yeah, bull flow. So that's what I'm showing you on bull flow. This is SPX. This is the chart, so it's visualizing the gamma for you on the chart, and then you can go to the heat map as well. Same thing with Voltic. I personally, because I trade futures and we're day trading, I'm mostly throughout the day just looking at where the levels are at on the chart, where are they growing, where are they disappearing, and where is price most likely going to magnet towards. Which is why I didn't like shorts at all.
Dude, there is like no flow that I like today. That's so upsetting because I'd love to open a new trade.
Hey, this is tempting to try to long this breakout on everything. Rizzo just walked back and saw that he decided to get out right before the 12-point ripper. We have 5 minutes until lunch.
Ooh, SLB going for 54 breakout here? Come on, you some bitch. Some bitch.
Some beach. Somewhere.
Zeta getting back to 30. Oscar about to go green.
Yeah, the what was I gonna say?
You said hello, hello, hello.
I had like 3 thoughts just go through my head at once, and you said something too, and so it all just kind of mixed, and I forgot where I was gonna go. I think that Eric Trump interview is
You said at 2, right? Or 12?
at 2 in 2 hours.
Okay.
Dude, last night somebody was like, "Why the hell would you have Eric Trump on there?
Of course.
You just associating with the Trumps now?" And it's like, dude, you interview any.
You could put anyone on there, no matter what
Joe
political
Rogan brings
party or connection to anyone, and
Dude,
you'd still
Joe
get
Rogan. Joe Rogan will bring on Bernie Sanders. Nobody has a problem with it.
Yeah, you bring on
They'll
anyone.
bring on
it doesn't
Trump.
matter. Someone's
and
gonna have a
it's no
problem with it.
Yeah. Wait. Why would you? Why would that be? You should be trying to interview every possible person you can, any big name, whether you agree with them or not. That's the whole point. That's how you get smarter. That's how you have an open mind to both sides of an argument. Why would anyone have a problem with Bernie? Because he's a socialist. A lot of people have a problem with Bernie. Bernie's cuckoo.
What do you say? What?
He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah,
I like Bernie overall, but like he says some just absolute like insane things.
No, he is. He's wild. He does say some insane shit, man.
Like, massive, like hypocritical shit too. Yeah, exactly. He's a hypocrite. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm not trying to get into politics. Like I don't like either side. I don't even live in the US, so I have this like neutral card that I get to play. I think both sides are super corrupt. But I'm not like an anti-government person either. I'm in a very interesting lane, I feel like, probably all by myself. Well, I stirred up the chat. That's all I had to do. When things get slow, you just stir up the chat a little bit. You mentioned Trump and Bernie in the same sentence. There we go. The government is a necessary evil. You don't hate your government enough, but you need it. The other crazy thing is if you really just step back and think about it, people hate and complain about the government, they complain about Republicans, Democrats, whatever side they're on, both parties. You can complain all you want, but it's still literally the best government institution in the world. It's the best version of what the world has. Boris for president. There we go. I don't think Boris can run, actually.
Let's see if we could push here. Let's see if we could pamp. Let's see if we could pamp.
Come on, NQ, do it. Do it. Get away from this box. Most corrupt by volume, Kevin, is a interesting way to try to like frame that.
What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. Okay.
Boris 2028. We need to start a. God, SPX is going for it. It's gonna go for it.
We going up?
I hope so. I hope we just rip right here.
What the fuck is that? Oh, never mind. A lot of, never mind. It's also really too far out.
TTD just got a headline. Adweek saying that their entire turnaround plan just got leaked. Adweek is the source. Boris, who's going to be your running mate in 2028? They want to commercialize new agentic AI tools. TTD. That thing has some room if it actually like starts moving.
SLB about to break that for default.
Come on,
What else reports? Doesn't Planet Labs report tonight or tomorrow or tonight?
What is tonight? Thursday? Iren, Marvell, Rubrik, Affirm. Those are the big ones.
Yeah, let me see.
Ulta, Sentinel-1, Workday.
Ooh.
Come on, NQ, just make the move. Run it to like 700 so I can get involved. Oh, they do not want to get through 600s. They did add a little bit of orders at 650, 675, and 700 has been sitting there all day. We've really gone nowhere. Like we've gone back and forth like 100 points, but it's just made one little level up and it's set in this level. It's set here for an hour and it's set here for 2. Look at this 5-minute chart. This is trend up, pullback, ripper, straight sideways. What are we doing? You got to mute when you type, brother.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's like that for me too.
Some headphones. Jesus Christ. Like
I will 100% wear them every time I come on going forward. It's just they're in my wife's car and she's working. And
yeah, just put in like one of them. And
yeah, I don't have any of them.
That way your mic is coming out of your ear instead of like under your fingertips.
My mic's coming out of my ass.
For whatever reason, like the MacBook mic is like super sensitive too. Like way more sensitive than any mic I've ever seen.
I'm using a 1930s typewriter. I have Hulk hands.
Don't get too ahead of yourself.
No, that's what they're saying. Did you just put a hashtag, the hashtag before that?
No, this is the futures, like the futures for NVIDIA. Because somebody's asking in the chat. There's probably a full list on the CME's website, but SNVDA, and I think on TradeEvade it's like SNVDA U06.
That looks like crap.
There's no volume. Look, Here, I'll pull up the daily because I have volume on this. SMVDA. Today, there's 1,000 total volume. Yesterday was 978. 410 on Tuesday. We see orders this big on NQ. One, like a single order. These single stock futures have been there's no market makers. It's been a kind of a flop, honestly, so far.
Who's trading it? Like, is anyone trading it? No. I don't know anyone.
Microsoft futures, look at Microsoft futures, one of the largest companies in the world. Today's volume is 12. Yesterday was 9. Tuesday was 4. This is crazy.
All right.
This is sad.
Let's start trading it. Let's be the casino. Let's be the house.
God, did you enter on one of these? You're gonna instantly be down $400. I bet if you pulled up like a book map for level 2 on this, there's like nobody on the dom. Sad day. How sexy this daily chart looks.
Yeah, but I'm about to call it a day, folks. I've got some stuff I got to take care of. And then, yeah, I will be back a little bit later. But short morning for me. You know, don't really expect much, but came in, had one loss, and then doubled down and walked out winning. So I will catch you guys on the flip.
All right. I'll be here waiting to see if we break out of this range so I can get a trade.
Hoping we do. I mean, I think we got to pop really above like that 640, 650, obviously. There's nothing for me to really get involved in, but I do have to handle some stuff. So kind of a good day to do that. Glad I'm not really missing much at the moment. Later.
There's got to be a trade somewhere. Yeah, volume's very, very low right now. Yeah, there you're welcome, Jeremy. Fought around USD. What are they saying? Are they saying buy Bitcoin? Sounds like a trap. Yeah, I've listened to these macro people for 3 years saying that there's cracks in the system and things are going to break, and they've missed out on incredible gains. Will Iran finally announce a till today? Maybe. Iran has too much of that retail stench to it. What does that chart look like? Not good. Still basing here, but not good. But that could change if they have some type of deal or whatever, but it's too much for the retail shitco stench around this company. What else do we what was the other daily chart I was gonna look at? Wow, Rubik. Rubik looks great. The only problem is I don't like things running into all-time highs on earnings. But that looks like it's going to 120. BlackRock runs, they own everything. Frosty Dog, I mean, like I remember like when I was a younger trader, I'd hear these guys talking to them and I'd get like all nervous and stuff all the time because it's like, oh, there's a big correction coming. There's, cracks in the system. Credit's going to blow up. The consumer's weak, and none of it's and they've said the same thing every few months. Literally, I mean, when I started doing spaces like 3 years ago, I've just heard the same things over and over and over and over. Like when it finally does happen, no one's gonna believe anybody because of the boy that cried wolf for years. But it's the classic thing of people. The doomers are just always doomers, and they just keep, doing the same thing over and over, saying the same thing over and over. And then, like Michael Burry, you get it right once, and then everybody thinks like, oh. Wait, didn't Michael Burry tweet sell like right here? over 100% ago. Crashes happen when people don't expect it, not when they're if everyone's predicting it, then everyone's hedged and the crash can't actually happen. Like black swans and crashes happen because nobody's positioned for it or ready for it or sees it coming. I'll start worrying about credit when the Fed starts worrying about 40 trillion in debt. Yeah. But we need those boomers. We need the doomers and the boomers that are, sky's falling, blah, blah. You need those people. Because if you don't have those people, the market won't go higher, really. You have to have people on both sides to get the movement. You have to have the push-pull. I love this argument, Grambo, even though it's kind of a facetious argument. Who's going to come collect on the debt? They're not. But if they stop buying it, it's a problem, obviously. But yeah. Better start building Tomahawk missiles. Is anyone interested in Eli Lilly? I wish Eli Lilly would do a split. Eli Lilly, I feel like it's one of those where like it's not going to have like crazy returns, but it's just going to continue to be strong and move up. Obviously, there's a lot of fight against like trying to lower drug prices, all that stuff. It's kind of one of the pushes, at least from the current administration. But you know, Big Pharma is going to win. Like, I would rather bet on Big Pharma than like some of these new age pharma, if that makes sense. Uh-oh. Hims. What is it? What are you doing? Boy, Zeta looks good. Oscar still looks really good. Lord of Wall Street. Yeah, shorting the video is not a good idea today. I don't know how you managed to get out break even, but well done if you did after the fact. I mean, you must have like tripled down up here to get out break even, but hey, I hope you did. I'm glad you did. Good God. Yeah, insurance. Insurance names I feel like have been going crazy too. Look, NVIDIA's new high of day. Market's not doing it. IWM, that 300's probably it's probably going to top out there. Maybe we just top out in general here again. That is a good skill to have though. Bought in 4 times DCA, took 110. Yeah. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's tough to make that decision sometimes. Sometimes you just like, you know, you not like double down, but like you add to a short, and then if it comes back down and holds the previous level where it just starts to look trendy, and you get out break even, sometimes it's the best decision you can make. My overall thoughts on gold, I like where I'm long from, but I think it can have a correction back into here. The reason being is gold, Bitcoin, anything that's anti-inflationary pumped on what Besant came out and said the other day, obviously. And any type of like resolution or calming down of the bond market, and they don't like basically intervene on the long side, I think resets this a little bit. I still like it overall. I like being long from down here in gold. I don't like any new positions on gold. And I think that's your risk right now, is something works itself out in the bond market without the intervention, or maybe, you know, something calms down with Iran, whatever. If you get that, it's like your headline risk that would pull things, I feel like, back down like this. Comes out in September and the Treasury doesn't like basically intervene, or whatever the correct terminology is. I'm not a bond expert by any means. We only close it cuando está aquí tu hermana. Déjalo abierto.
Sí.
First big... What?
Sí.
First big red candle volume on where?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where? Like sometimes, like if I have a pet peeve, it's when people say things that just aren't true. I don't mind. I don't care if like if you can make a thesis and be wrong like all day. Like I'm wrong a lot. Like you have to get good at being wrong, honestly, to be a trader. But first big red candle. I mean, we just had a. I mean, what are we going to the 1 minute? Are we really looking at the 1 minute at high of day for sell volume? I don't know. I just want to be careful with spreading misinformation. That's one of my pet peeves. I guess if you go to the 1 minute, like over the last little bit, maybe. If you go to the 3 minute, it's not there. If you go to the 5 minute, it's not there. 10 minute, it's all green candles. Is it due for a pullback? Sure, but there's 3 strong driving 15-minute candles right now on NVIDIA. Now, if this candle like puts in a shooting star or something, maybe, but. Look at 1 minute. Okay, no, you're good, Lord. Like you're good. And you're saying my bet. Like, look, I'm not. I just want us to be careful as a group here. I just want us to be careful because, like, if somebody is in a NVIDIA trade and they read the chat and they go, "Oh, huge sell volume on NVIDIA right there," they may make a decision based on bad information. I just don't want that to happen. I just want us to make sure we try to be. Don't short 4 minis. Well, we're talking about NVIDIA either way, but IWM. So we looked at that, didn't we? Not IWM.
The 1203. I mean, wow. What the fuck did I just say? The 300.
We know 300 is a huge psychological level, and we looked at this earlier. And like as soon as you got up here into it, you can see like here's the 5 minute. You got up here past it, and then 10 minute, 5 minute, put in a sell signal. Oof. And it went right back under previous day's high, rejected it on the 5 minute chart. Interesting. But I keep going back, like anybody that's wanting to short, I keep going back and looking at this and saying, okay, maybe on QQQ, but you still have this that hasn't even been tested yet up here with 0DT positioning, 720 on QQQ. And look at SPX. Everything that was down here earlier has cleared out. It came down to this one spot, held, and it's getting back into it. And then look, all of 0DT stuff is above us. What is the trend doing? What is the trend on ES, SPX, SPY? And like you can see it, like here's the 5 minute EMAs. They're bullish. Price is above VWAP. It's not extended. It just reset. Now it's consolidating. This looks like higher. Just basic price action. This looks like higher. You're above like all the free market here. This is obviously last night, like Asia. But ES is still along here. NQ is still, I mean, maybe not a new long, but it's, when I say it's still along if you're in it from lower, from a risk reward standpoint. But just in my opinion, my read, it's not a new long, but it's definitely not a short right now. Maybe we get it later in the day, especially if we can push further and extend. or do a look above and fail and accept back in. But for now, your trend structure, your price action, and your positioning is all for higher. I may go all day today, take one trade in the back half of the session. But the way you get consistent and stack up a lot of winning days is by being picky with your trades. If you feel like you have to trade every single day or every single hour, like the market does not give the same opportunities every day, every hour, whenever. Like if you're able to wait out for the good opportunities and stay away from the bad opportunities, you'll be a lot more consistent. I'd rather take trades that have, you know, just based on my rating, 60, 70, 80% probability of playing out versus 50-50 coin flips. Why is Amazon down today? I don't know. This is a good question, Knots, right here. If all that flow set above 0T, what happens when they start closing out? Usually reversal, right? You get to the targets they're using, but so a lot of times they're using SPX, like they're trading SPX, but a lot of times they're using SPX to, you know, hedge off other things, or you've got market makers that are hedging off things too.
Hold on 1 second. I just hold on 1 second.
But this is a good way to start thinking through it. But the way I think about it is, they're saying, hey, overall price is going up. I need to be positioned for it to go up, especially market makers that, you know, if they're already, you know, whatever, had a bunch of calls that they're on the opposite side of, they're going to have to, you know, buy with the price action. We should make new highs. We should make new highs on everything. NVIDIA is making new highs. Google looks good. Microsoft looks good. Everything about this trend structure is still higher. You have multiple highs here. There's a new, is that new high day? Almost on ES. Like on QQQ, you have basically multiple equal highs here and back here with higher low structure into it. So like here, 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 like you need to break the higher low structure. So it has to break this one way or the other. And when it does, then you can react to it a little bit. Or you can trade with it, you know, trade here for this way, or short here, hoping that this eventually breaks. If you short here, you got to, you know, get out higher and higher. But my thought would be more of, you go up here, test this, get through all these highs, breaks out, and then when it comes back down, if it accepts back in, then you have a short trade. So like if we get up here to this, we wick into these pre-market highs, we wick into the 720 gamma area, break these highs finally. If it goes up there and supports off of it, it's this. So you either take that shot or you take the shot on the back. So you could play this either way. You could play when this breaks, you could look for it to come back and do this, especially since it's been just coiling into this. There's probably a little juice behind this. So you could either play back test and you could play that, or you could try to short up here. If it runs fast, you could try to short up here, de-risk, take off half here, and then hope that it lower highs and gets back in the range. That's the way I think about it, and that's the way that I'll plan to approach today. But I mean, you can go back and say, look, the overall trend structure was down, and then it's based, curled back up, and then right now You're still fighting to kind of fully get out of the lower high scenario, but here, let's just look at raw price action. So obviously you're fighting with all this consolidation back here, which is also back here. There should be new high pay on SPY, yeah. But this, I mean, this could start being an inverse head and shoulders, right? Could be. The other thing is, just since Monday, the trend is up now in the near term. So like, go to the hourly. We had a downtrend here. We have a little bit shorter term uptrend again now, coming on this hourly. The overall trend has been down here. And then of course, hold on, that's here. Let's just go to NDX. So we know the overall trend is this. Short-term trend back down, shorter-term trend back up, shorter term back down, and then once again, the most near term back up. So it's like multi-time frame going through it. But look on NDX, just look at the hourly here. Look at SPX. 30-minute SPX. This looks like much higher. This looks like you want to get back up to these highs. There's your first IB extension, 0.5. Is NQ doing it? NQ's still not doing it. But being up 1% on the day, big move overnight, you don't want to fight the trend, but just my thought process. So for example, on QQQ, my thought process would be big move, consolidated, fade back down, kind of reload. It's going to make another shot at this, and then it probably fades back down to here. It could close up here, sure, it could. But my base case on this would be we shoot up into this and we probably come back into here. And if we can get the more explosive move we can get, the better chance we have of finding a spot to get in short on an overextension, trimming back into here, and then letting it, you know, because of the amount of time spent here, things are getting coiled for a nice break, and they could be a look above and fell, or they could just be you just get the trade back to here, either way. And then a little bit further out picture would be if you do that. So like if you shorted up here somewhere, 700, even maybe here, but like this is almost too close to this. But if you got up here, and it's only if it happens, right? If then statements. But if you got up here into like 700, there's an IB extension up here. You've made a nice move out of this. If it happens quick, you can try to short back down to here. And if you see, you're going to see it bounce probably. And then if you see it lower high, you stay in it. But you trim here. And as it comes back up here, if it pushes back, you probably stop out in profit. Risk management. And like we said, SPX. Where did SPX want to go? All morning long, we talked about up here, 77.25, 77.35, up to 77.40. They're still continuing to grow. They've been growing all day. Here it is on the left side of my screen, right here. 25. I mean, this one's been sitting here all morning. 77.40. Nothing below us. Which direction should I want to trade right now? Should be looking for overnight highs, right? Yes, took overnight highs. NQ still has, this is, I guess, London high. Actually, probably London even orb high if you use that. So I have two GEX or gamma, whatever you want to call it. GEX is a shorter way to say gamma exposure. I have two tools pulled up here. Both of them are in the description down low. Both of them have code WOLF as a discount. Vaultic, Vaultic.io is one of them. Bullflow.io is the other one. Come on, NQ, let's get the move. NVIDIA is almost up 10%. The largest company in the world is trending higher, almost up 10% on the day. Heaviest weighted company in all of the indices. It's incredibly hard to be short when that's happening. Just from literally the mechanic, just think about the mechanics of it. The heaviest weighted stock in all of the indices is trending upward after good earnings reaction report and is almost up 10% on the day. See if we can get like 6 more points on SPX and extend quickly to get there. Maybe you can think about it, which would also be a sweep right at NQ on these highs. And you're coming right into 720, which we know is a big area of resistance. So I would not expect QQQ to go much further than here. 720, maybe it shoots through, maybe it gets to 721 up in here. I would not expect it to go much further. Same with SPX. If you get to 77.40, maybe it goes through a little bit to 45, but I would not expect it to go much higher than that. What made it stick for you with futures trading for you to become profitable? To me, futures for day trading is just more straightforward. I mean, for swing trading, you can do futures on swing trading, but swing trading, so it's the linear versus exponential. So if you understand the term linear, up, down, without any variance, and then exponential is expanding, right? So options have exponential potential, but because they have that potential, they also have exponential decay. Futures are linear, meaning it's a straight line, right? The value is in a straight line up or down. I mean, yes, over 3 months there is slight decay or whatever, but just in general. So for me, futures is more straightforward and simpler because you're not having to time things as much. You're not having to pick the right strikes. You're not fighting the clock once you're in a position. So like first off, I just think futures is better for day trading. The amount of decay on a day-by-day basis is unnoticeable in futures. What made it stick though? I don't know that there's like one thing, like just as you get screen time and experience, as you learn strategies, and like for me, what's worked the most for me is confluence. Can I put together 4 or 5 things that give me high probability of the direction of the move, and then can I look for an area to get in where I can manage my risk? And also I look for reaction points. Where does it look like sellers are going to cover or buyers are going to take, like where does it look like people are going to take profits, and where does it look like people are willing to put on risk? And then if I get the reaction, if I get the area, the zone, if I check off enough boxes on the confluence that I can get into the trade, as it goes in my favor, I can de-risk the trade, get a little bit of credit built up, a little bit of profit built up, and then I can try to ride it from one area to the next area. Exponential potential. Sounds like something TI would say. Expeditiously. You are coming right into this is half back of the move down on NQ. You're hitting it right now. You're a little bit higher into some of the overnight. areas, but you're also hitting QQQ 720, which is a major GEX exposure area. And honestly, there's not much above here on QQQ. Looking at it in different ways, there's not much above here. So this is about as high as you probably are going to be able to make it. I wouldn't mind starting a short from here up into 665 with some type of confluence. I guess you have a kind of a whole number, 7750. But things are pretty slow right now. You're almost at a whole number on NVIDIA. But because we sat here so long, I'm just being patient in case this does want to like bust through. And like a lot of times price action and the charts will give you kind of the clue. If things like really start to shoot and then you get a big upper wick or something, it gives you some type of signal. And we're 5 points away from basically hitting that area on SPX that we were looking at as a magnet all day long. I would honestly love for it to run about 7 points higher because it's also the IB extension. But see if we can make a beeline move right here, get overextended, get up into these areas, which will be natural resistance areas or be natural targets for anybody that was long throughout the day today. Then I can start looking to possibly play reversal. But if I start to play the reversal, I got to know that I am counter trend trading right now because the trend has been strong up all day. But it's definitely not a terrible place to start thinking about it. If anything, if you're long, you're just taking profits here. And you can see that's kind of what's happening. Possible reversal here. Almost checks off enough boxes for me, but I'm just being very patient here because I think we could possibly get a better opportunity if it can keep going right now and get up here somewhere and then close back under. And then since you've taken, well, that's already played out. Hold on. Yes. It's probably worth a shot here on NQ. I would rather it push further up into the zone, but I think you could probably take a shot here. We can push back into like 662, 665. Did we get into that 7? Yeah, we did get into the 720. So like right here, 650 on NQ. I think I will take a couple starters short here. And try to fill more up into the 60s. All right, took a little starter here at 650. Come on, make one more push. Where's that pivot point? 64. Well, I'm in at a 647 average. I would add more if we got into the 660s. If this comes all the way back down to 625, I'll have to trim and think twice about those orders up there. Google's coming down. I'd be looking for back to IB high, of course, 625. I have a level at 611, and then like the 590, 580 area. Like I have something drawn on NDX up here, 605, 20 points higher. Yeah, so like in the 60s, 70s. The quicker it can get up here and get extended, the better.
20, 12.
I've got several things lined up right here, 650 to 670. SPY's got a level here too, 772. And then we're 3-4 points away from the level on SPX. There's enough stuff lining up here for me to
Where the hell are we?
I'm working into a short.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I only got 2 off at 520s.
I think we probably go back to like 580s. NVIDIA may make one more drive into 230.
I feel like we could trade at 670.
Yeah, I have orders at 660s all the way to 674 right now. Offers. But I had to get a decent sized position here just based on the confluence.
ES flew when you took a break. Yeah, I know. ES flew like right as I cut it, but at least I got a little something on.
This is just a little bit early. I wish it was a little bit later in the day. Yeah, even like 680s to 700, I'd be willing to try a second short there. Maybe I stop out and retry it with more size. Yeah, I don't have any indication this thing's gonna just like roll over hard or anything like that. But if it did like completely accept back in and buyers just disappeared for the day, I'd be looking for like, yeah, max. I mean, 480 would be like the dream target, but I don't think you're gonna get through all this. Maybe you get back to 500. Should take you back to like NFP.
Yeah, on ES, I got room up to 65.
I have like 50, I have like 57 for today. I do see the 65. I have that like a little bit higher, but QQQ I think rejects right here. NDX is right at the 600. I have a spot too from something. All right, there's your hourly close. See if we can get one little push to start this hour and give us a little topping tail. A little bit more. No, no, more than that. I need it to pop, and I need it to pop faster. There we go. My average is at 57.5. You're about to hit it on SPX like right here. Kind of want a short ES too. I'm going to take this off and put it on the other chart here. If I can get a few more ads, I will be trimming those back out when we get back to that 645 area. Average improvement. NVIDIA almost got to that 230. Perma bear, here we go. That was a good one. Hopefully this thing doesn't run all the way to 700 unless it wants to do it really fast.
I may just take this trade off.
What, you're long?
30 points, yeah. Yeah, I just did. I'd love to be trimming up here, but I just didn't feel enough to do that.
All right, so I do have, because I got all those ads up there in the 60s, I do have trims at 45 just to de-risk a little bit. And then I am looking for back to IB high, 25 area. You could probably go 27 to be a little bit safer. There's also the rising 9 coming up to you on the 5-minute at 41 to be careful of. SPX, we wanted 77.40. We set it from the open this morning. We just came within 50 cents of it. I like the area. I have multiple things that have lined up here. These buyers are still fighting. And I just got filled at 75. And that improves my average a little bit more.
I just got back from absolutely housing some quesadillas. What is your average?
It's 61.5 now.
Oh, that boy green for this second right now. Ooh.
You just hit everything on the GEX is what I'm doing.
Kind of tempted to join you for like a scalp.
SLB, that flow that we talked about the other day and the calls that we have, it just had a big breakout candle there for over 40 to 50 cents. Finally breaking out of the 54.
We could just see NQ trade 750 today too.
If we get through like 700, 720, like it's 800 is what I have. I do not want to see us get through 700. It's crazy because M&Q shot up and filled me at 674. NQ hasn't got there yet.
A lot of sellers on ES.
Yeah, this is the gamma spot. That's why. Honestly, I should probably short ES too.
They all just hedging, offloading. This is like an intense amount of selling on ES.
Yeah. I know I'm fighting the trend here a little bit though, because that 9's creeping up on us. But
100% IB extension on ES takes you to 57.75.
I would like to see that, honestly. I would short even more.
This is where you want to see NQ fail though, 675.
Yep. And NVIDIA just is 5 pennies short of its whole number 230, which we looked at earlier this week. There was people sitting and doing positioning for 230s. All right. I need an aggressive sell candle here.
I'd also like a sell candle. My spreads aren't in danger at all, but obviously just a sell candle will just make it nice and clean. Okay, what did I miss on the flow? You want to know what I missed? Absolutely fluid and nothing.
I also like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles in a row on the 10-minute. 15 minutes got several in a row here. Only thing I mean, there's always something you don't like, but the only thing I don't like is the fact that we broke out of this after a huge coil. But has everything else that I like, so I like the risk reward. We are still in lunchtime here as well. Caroline Levitt is out. That's Hammock's making a lot of comments right now.
I'll join you on ES at 57.5.
I left orders up there. I took a starter right here on ES as well. We have to trim into the 50s here though on NQ because of the EMA 9 rising on me. There's $229.99 on NVIDIA. What I don't want to see is this thing get supported 2 or 3 times off of 660. Give me a whoosh right here, please. Yes, I got in the 54 average on yes. I'm not really watching the own as much. I want a lot lighter on it.
Oh shoot, I still need to make $150 on this account. Forgot about this.
Well, you could just martingale into a short from here to 700 and you get it eventually.
Be a man. Come on, man. We ain't doing stew.
Yeah, I don't like how slow it is.
There's a big dark pool level about 20 cents higher on Qs.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too a second ago.
And let's see. I mean, honestly, same type of thing for SPY. It's about 40 cents higher. It's like all the same spot.
Yep. Here we go.
SPX is rejecting the volt.
Yep. We waited 4 hours to get here.
Yeah, we've been waiting for that 77.40 all day.
That's one of the first things we looked at this morning.
And here it is. Big dog short. I'm gonna go short with GEX. I'm just gonna do it on options. I'm gonna get like 3 days out. Okay, so we'll go August 31st, which is Monday. And I'm gonna do 719 puts, which is $1 out of the money. And we're gonna get 12 of them at 350.
QQQ.
And we ride. QQQ. Okay. And so QQQ 719 puts for 831, 350, 12 contracts.
Honestly, my overall look is we go a lot higher next week. But for today, for this next couple hours, I'm thinking we pull back in a little bit.
And we're at the overnight and pre-market highs, by the way, on NQ.
Yeah. I am break even. Oh, we have a little 10-minute doji there. Can we break below, please?
Wapbender.
Where's Wapbender? I haven't seen Wapbender in forever.
You must be listening to the YouTube because he said BTF is short and Ryan short, full port.
Oh, there he is.
We're still above that 9. Oh my God. Is there news on SLB? Dude, this thing is mooning right now.
Whoa.
I mean, that flow is paying out.
It broke a huge level that's been stuck there for a while. That looks good. wonder if there's news. What is SLB is mineral
energy
drilling or something?
or oil name, whatever it is. Yeah.
Oil field services. I do have trims lined up all the way in the 50s down here where the 9's catching up, just to de-risk and play this safer. I don't want to see it hold right here. That's what it's trying to do right now. If I had to be honest, the Bookmap still has some liquidity above us, not a whole lot below us just yet.
Oh my lord, SLB. Let's go.
Acting very trendy right now.
Yeah. Just sitting above.
Wish it would have come down a little bit further so I could de-risk it and then add more higher. Apparently we're renaming Lake Ontario to Lake America.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't like how we're holding those pre-market and aftermarket highs. IWM's at highs still, SPY's at highs. Well,
Trump's live right now.
What happened?
Trump's live. Signing something. You can hear us.
Thank you very much. And we filed all the necessary papers, documents, everything else. We notified all of the various people that we have to notify.
Yes.
So we've done everything that you have to do. And this is official, effective immediately. Do you have any questions, anybody?
Mr. President.
Yes.
That video you put up yesterday, crossing out Lake Ontario and Reading Lake America, it's been seen by about 30 million people, maybe more, across all the social media platforms. What message are you sending to Canada with this move today, and why was this such an important thing for you to do?
It's an interesting question. No message. As you know, Canada's been ripping us off for a long time on trade, very sadly. Even the military, we defend Canada for nothing. We don't get anything. They don't pay us to defend Canada, but we defend Canada. And they understand that. As an example, we bought icebreakers. They'd like to use them. We have 11 brand new icebreakers coming in. They'd like to use the icebreakers. They don't pay for anything. And they want to be treated like a state, but they're not a state. But they want to be treated like they're a state. And so we just can't do that anymore. We lose on average over the last 15 years $60 billion a year carrying Canada. So we just can't do it anymore. We love the people of Canada.
How many do you have? How many do you have?
An appropriate job.
I have too many. I'm about to get out of a bunch of them right here. But I hate it because all my trims are sitting under where the 9 is right here.
Going on for decades, and it has to come to a stop. So we're going to be doing tariffs on their cars that are coming in at a substantial level.
Somebody sneeze on
We
that
want
cell
to make
button.
the cars here. We don't want if they can make
I
their
have
own
a
cars
trim
if they
set
want,
for over half my contracts.
and they can continue to make their cars for Canada. But we don't want them to make
645 is the
cars
first like
for
decent
the
trim I
United
have
States of
here.
America. It's very simple. Likewise, many other products. So
keep going.
The Lake change, Lake of America, was
going.
something I've been
It was
thinking about for a long
34.
time. Actually,
Right, I got a couple
As you know,
de-risk
we,
trims there in
took
53.
something called the Gulf of Mexico. We changed it.
All
and
it's
now
done
it's
is
very
improve my average
routinely
right
the
now.
Gulf of
There we
America.
go. Come on.
So if you think about it,
150.
we have a Gulf and we have
Oh, there we go. Oh
a
my
lake.
God.
Now all we need is an ocean.
Fucking short,
Maybe
so
we'll have
many.
to change the name of the Atlantic and or the Pacific. Maybe we'll change them both.
I actually turned my, I put a stop and I turned my back.
Towards America's allies instead of.
Oh, come on, 34.
645.
Give us 34.
Indian officials have treated us very badly. They're nasty people.
Monday.
They charge our farmers 400%.
34, then
They've
16.
been doing it
Go
for a
watch
long
TV.
time.
What do you
can watch
say?
I
TV.
had them figured out in my first term, and I did some pretty strong things and had it getting pretty good. And then the election was rigged, and now I'm coming back and doing it the way and finishing the job. But they treat us very badly. Canada treats us very badly. I would say that
34. 34. 34. Bentley.
24. All right. There's the de-risk
What's
trims.
the worst to deal with on trade? And I said, that's easy. Canada.
All it
They're
did
the
was
worst.
move my average up
And
to
they feel entitled,
667.
and just we can't have
I haven't locked in the profit yet.
keeps teasing a 2028 presidential run.
I will be trimming.
For president, do you think he could be president?
Yeah.
What's your reaction to that?
Where's the 9 at? I mean the 21. I'm gonna have to trim.
Talking about it.
I trimmed already right there.
2028.
I had de-risk
302 on the
trims.
contracts, up $22 a contract.
He's a very good friend of mine.
I really want
Locked in over
IVI.
200 there.
I think he might do that, yeah.
Mr. President,
He's a talented guy.
Mr. President, what's your reaction for
What would you say to those who are concerned a trade dispute with Canada could affect American affordability ahead of midterms?
Well, ultimately, it's going to be very good for us because we're losing. When you talk about affordability, we're losing $62 billion a year on average with Canada.
Oh, that's
And
your
if you
kid.
really look
I was
at
like,
it,
that's
we're
not even
losing
my
more
kid.
than that. It's too much. It's too much. We can't lose that. We don't want to lose that. We don't want to lose it anymore.
Mr. President, has Vladimir Putin agreed or committed to not attacking a NATO territory?
What?
I've had good talk.
Is that your
He's
kid?
not going to be attacked.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Mr. President, what's your reaction to the latest
Supreme
on the...
Court earlier this week ruled on mail-in ballots, and there are states like North Carolina that have ballots that go out next week. How are states supposed to implement this?
Well, they're
in
able
time?
to fit. North Carolina is great. It's a great place. I won it all 3 times. They do some mail-in ballots, but basically they ruled on the legitimacy and the way we want to make them legitimate. And it was a great ruling for the Republicans.
Why is it keep voting by mail, sir, if you say it's a concern?
Deliver a warning to Russia not to attack NATO territory during his...
Well, I don't want to comment on that, but they're not going to attack.
34. 34. 34.
What's your reaction to the Americans missing in Nepal?
Oh, it's terrible. No, and we've called Nepal and we've offered any help that they need. You know, we have a very good relationship.
All right, here's a trim.
That was a brutal. That was
right at 30 points for my average.
Nobody's
Come
ever
on.
seen
Espérame.
anything quite like that. Where
Ahorita voy,
very
okay? You
powerful,
go over there.
Strong, well-built
voy.
buildings were wiped out like they were toothpicks. That's a terrible thing. No, we are sending aid, and we've spoken to.
Don't stop here.
leadership
Wick
and
down. I
let
want
them
30
know
points.
Anything they want, we'll have. And there were 50, maybe 60.
It's a 10-minute
over
reversal
there.
sign. I might as well
We
sit
haven't
in
got
it.
the full list yet, but hopefully they're okay.
But I'm gonna be
And
prudent.
hopefully that looks like
the
something
plan.
that people will not be. Somebody will be lost, unfortunately.
There is reports that Vladimir Putin is meeting with the president of
Oh, what's my
Iran
ES
to talk
still?
about a nuclear agreement next week. Is there concern in the administration, in the White House,
No.
that these countries aren't taking economic D-Day seriously, that they're going to continue doing business
Oh, they're
with
doing
Iran
business, yeah.
despite the
No,
warnings?
Iran is right now, they're not paying their troops. They're in deep trouble. They have very little capacity. Last night we took 24 boats through the strait. We're taking them through all the time. I say it very openly.
I swear, if
doesn't mean
Trump
we'll
says
finish
something
with the
bullish
military,
here.
but the Strait is open, as you know. The Strait of Hormuz is open. We have control, and we have the blockade. Iran's not getting anything. Nothing is going through. Not one ship has
But
gotten
will you
through.
punish Putin or Russia if they continue
Well, it
to do
depends.
business
It
with
depends. So
Iran?
far, I think Russia's behaved quite well, having to do with the Strait of Hormuz. And you have to understand.
570 is not too greedy. No.
Somebody was saying
57.
about
So
China,
580
what
is
about
like
China?
literally
We
the
did
point of
this
control.
fine.
There's my fill for
We're
30
spying
points
them
from
too.
the average. That is my first
That's the
real
way it goes.
trim
Why
on the
not
trade.
sanction Chinese banks, though?
It took off a quarter.
Well, who said I'm not? You said why not? I mean, who said
The reason I
I'm not?
explain that the way I do it is because I was adding into it,
To announce everything, do I?
and then when I de-risk trim, what I'm doing is average improvement essentially. What just happened?
By the way, we tapped 634, the 9 EMA there. Let's see if we break below here. We got 616.
There's not a lot to speak to. We don't want to speak to them. We're not looking to meet or anything. The Strait is open. We're taking a lot of boats. Millions and millions of barrels of oil are coming out of the Strait every day. Other countries recognize that. Every once in a while they shoot some, they put some shots out. We totally cleared the Strait of, we have the best minesweepers in the world, the underwater minesweepers. And we've totally cleared the Strait of mines. And we're watching very closely through Space Force, which is one of my things, one of my many things. But we're watching, we see every inch of the Strait. And any boat goes in with a mine, we see it. And we take it out. We've taken out 2 of them. Thank you. So I'll be going to Texas.
There was a big sell
and
volume
we're
on
working very
QQQ
hard.
Inspire
We wanna win
right
that
there.
race. He's running against a man who should never be. We have a very good candidate, Ken Paxton, and he's running against Telefrico, they call him, because he is a little freaky, and that's not a man that represents the value of Texas.
Casey?
So I'm going to
What's up?
help Ken Paxton. And I'm going to spend a lot of time in Texas. I have the all-time highest vote in the history of Texas also. And I'm going to spend some time there. We'll be going tonight. Some of you are going with me. Thank you very much, everybody.
Mr. President, Mr. President, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Like, they start herding them like goats out of there.
Did he really end that talking about some dude being freaky?
Well,
it's a weird comment. Trump. Trumpty Dumpty.
¿Ya pusiste la tele? Okay. Well, see, you didn't even need me.
Si, senor. Trump is done. First, 35 minutes of the day was kind of ass, but then it picked up a little bit.
Yeah, I told myself on NQ I was not going to trade within the box.
Yeah.
And I waited for us to peek out of the box up here and start getting short. We have a 10-minute reversal signal right here. This would be the sell green after CVC flipped. If you're a CVC person, if you're an evening star person like KC, you have your evening star on the 10-minute. This would be the green candle you'd short, and you would risk back up here. 15-minute, you have a bearish engulfing. It's still counter trend. So of course we are looking for IB high back test and de-risking. You are fighting EMAs right now in a uptrend. So just make sure you keep your expectations in check. And you're sitting on the 21.
21.
21. Can you do something for me?
You had a nice 5 is what started at 5-minute squeeze on SPY, and then 15-minute on SPY this morning
Yes, you did.
to take us up to these highs. Caught a little bit of it. Caught Apple. The natty gas play, UNG, just kept paying. Trimmed out more of those. Now I'm just chilling. I ain't doing nothing the rest of today. I got orders in and that's it.
I like when I look at my text messages in the morning. You're like, well, another day to take profits at the open and not do much.
Yeah. Dude, it's been like we've been trading Asia, been so much better. So I'm trading Asia at night around like 8 p.m. is where I start looking. And I have swings on, positions already for options. So we bank on Asia in the nighttime. And you wake up in the morning and then you make money on your option swings. And then it's like, okay. And anything else I do for the rest of today is just smaller for day trades or just continue to trail stops on the swings until they hit and then do it again. Take 2 positions on Apple today, 1 SPY for calls, and then got swings on. And tonight, I'll probably trade Asia again. And then we'll see if I can trim out some more profits on options tomorrow morning.
Somebody wanted me to cover coin. Coin, the 200-day is at 195, which is also this huge volume nose. It's also value area high. If it gets through that, 200, the whole number, and I have my daily EMA up there, but coin probably going to finish the move up there, which would also be nice if Bitcoin could finish the move up to my box up here. That's the next target. These equal highs in the 82s, and then that. So if that happens the same time that coin hits that area, that's where I would get out. You should be trimming along the way if you're in it. If you bought in the last couple of days because you're a degen, you chased it, you should 100% be trimming, de-risking, and 195, 196 is 100% where you should be exiting, in my opinion, or going down to like very small runners only.
Agreed.
You need a higher target. The 50-week moving average is kind of at all those equal weekly highs in the 216, 217 range. Ugh. 202 is a big volume node as well if you need an intermediate spot there. So that's what I'd be watching for. And then pair it up with Bitcoin. Bitcoin is rejecting the 50-week, or initially rejected it. Obviously, this is a weekly candle. There's still 3 days left. Actually, technically, what? Yeah, 3.5 days left on the weekly candle. And I really want to see Bitcoin make it to up here to short it. What do you want?
Sabaske, what do you want?
No te dejo poner tu video.
I do that same thing to Matthew.
Guys, if we hit IB high, I'm trimming. Just please know that I have orders sitting in there.
Are we at the 5-minute 21 on Qs?
Yes, that's
yeah.
21.
I'm out a quarter. I'll be out half at IB high. You're lucky I'm green on this trade. TV for you. 10-minute reversal looks beautiful. Look at that. That last 10-minute candle pushed up. Sellers immediately stepped in, pushed down, and closed it at the lows. The only thing I hate fighting is the 21. about Meta from Business Insider. It didn't sound earth-shattering.
Oh, NVIDIA 230.47. Let's go.
I text you that because remember how many times we looked and saw positioning at 230?
Mm-hmm. Does it sell off from here? That was my guess. Look here. Ready? Let me figure. It's in the chat. Hold on. I sent yesterday at 3:50 p.m. NVIDIA rips to 230 and then sells. So,
yeah. And look where, and that's why that was one of the things that lined up with the other GEX things that I was looking at. Yeah, I had plenty lined up here to take this short, and should probably trim more here on the 21, up 30 points, but because it's counter trend. But I'm willing to let it try to work its way out a little bit. I shorted ES too. I should probably trim that. But I didn't put on as much there. Maybe I'll just trim there at 46. Where's the 21? 47? All right. Come on, sellers, give me one more flash down to that IB high. You can do it. Microsoft's trying to make a new high a day. Microsoft did make a new high a day.
I know, I wish I would have taken Microsoft.
Knots was in it. I just didn't have it pulled up quick enough.
I only didn't swing it. Just I didn't want to be in a lot of Mag 7 names, chips, memory, anything going into NVIDIA earnings for options. Like, if you have longer data ones with time, yeah, I mean, that's, I guess, not terrible, but I wanted to limit how many of those I'd be in for NVIDIA.
God, Amazon.
It's like a little bear flag breakdown.
Bear flaggy. It is on the 20 week right here. The 50 days, 251, $5 lower. Where's half gap at down here?
Half gap.
Draw it this way first. It's at 250 exactly. If I draw it that way, if I draw it this way, it is at 251 in the 50 day. Oh, look at them smack. Look at the sellers, my friends.
Whoa.
What's up, my selling friends?
Why did that candle just flash red?
Oh. Give me my trim.
Oh. What's going on here? One of these things just doesn't belong here.
How in the world did you not feel me?
I don't know, but at 15 minute on SPX don't look good.
You know what's
like
even better?
Evening star followed by a shooting star, kind of.
Okay. Emp. Pull up SLB right the fuck now.
Hold on, because we're about to full port short.
Dude, this thing is mooning.
Oh, USO calls coming in right now. 115.
All right, there's my trim. I'm out half right here.
Oh,
right
Trump
above IB
says
high.
effective immediately, but this is an old headline from Unusual Whales. It is Lake Ontario's renamed to Lake America?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
There was a video yesterday where he took a pen, scratched out Lake Ontario, and wrote Lake America above it.
Oh, that's awesome.
612, 606, probably intermediate trims for me.
Shouty get down. Good lord.
That'll be right at 60 points for my average.
Shouty got him moving all over town. Click yo mama back.
You know what I really like? Whenever people look and they go, that 15-minute looks disgusting, that 10-minute looks disgusting, and I'm in at the top of it.
Let's go.
SLB, I sold half here, up over 50%.
Give me like 77.25 on a pullback for SPX, and I'll be fine. I'm cool with that. Like 70, 71 down there on SPY. You have a trend line right here on QQQ for higher lows for the day.
Yep. It's also IB high. It's also the 20. Oh, I trimmed DS as well.
If we can break this, we'll probably get a decent little intraday flush down.
I don't even know where I'm taking SPX. Back to 25. That's what.
Yeah.
Lower.
That's what I just marked. I literally just marked 77.25.
Yeah. So 77.38 ish. I already have my order there on ES, so we're good on that. On NQ, I've sprayed out orders down here. It's 612, 606. One at a time to start taking more profits.
Dude.
Oil is flying. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. USO. The calls for tomorrow that came in were 115s. They're expensive, but that's what came in. Dude, look at this freaking chart on SPX. Oh my god. Just a straight roadmap today.
The best part is I sat here for what, 4 hours? Hold on. 3.5 hours.
You said in the back half of the day you're going to take one trade and that's going to be it.
Yeah, it might be. That might be what we're doing here.
We're at that level 616 right here.
Oh my god. Yeah.
612.
Give me a low.
I could probably trim here, honestly, because we just hit that outer VWAP band.
Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want, what you want, ah.
I added 50 shares to my Netflix position and then added more, 5 more June 17th, 2027 $100 calls. Coming into the 9 EMA on the daily here.
Meta Spotify partnership with the new Do Anything Hatch AI agent. Oh my god, it's just like teasing me on this trim. Should I just move it up 2 points?
No.
Be a man.
Yeah.
I've seen this thing hold on this outer VWAP band so many times.
Remember the other night I was in a position with you and you told me not to bitch out on you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't do that now.
All right, well there it is. Order field 611. How many points are we up? We are up 53 points.
Dude, look here. Let me show you this real quick. This is pretty freaking hilarious. This is beautiful rejection. Oh my god. Let me window. Oh, I think it's this one.
I'm gonna move my stops down.
Well, if we can break it, we can flash a little bit. Look,
There is Frank. How are you? Frank Delaney. Peter just called Henry Ann, correct? I just want to make sure.
Don't worry, I got him.
It's always, honestly, I love it.
It's not a good day until Frank has a hot mic.
Hey, how are you? It's Frank Delaney. This was the gamma levels drew out this morning. I took calls down here, SPY for a 5-minute squeeze. Squeeze went above it to here, pull back. You want that gamma to hold, and when this one held 7740, probably what Emp has been showing and talking about on YouTube all day. That was the
all
level
damn
up there.
day.
That was the highest level of gamma, and you had a nice little bull flag breakout right here too to get up there. So, like from this point forward down here, all the way. I mean, for the break, the base, the flag, and all the way up to here, just been straight road mapping this thing all day in the Discord. It's been beautiful price action.
Beautiful day to take profits on Bitcoin too.
Ooh. All right.
What a beautiful move, though. Stops in profit, by the way.
All right. I'm going to give out a little free trade.
Uh-oh. Free trade?
Yeah. I'm in this position right now. It has plenty of time. So I am currently in VG.
You're a vegan?
Yeah, I'm a vegan now. No meat. No, I'm just kidding. VG, $15 calls, January 2027.
Looks like a giant cup and handle. I looked at it the other day.
Let's
I know like some of the other guys I talked, like Chris Patel and some of the other guys have really liked that name. Apparently they had like some kind of lawsuit thing that they were fighting off or something, but the long-term outlook is still incredible. I think they're out of Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Bloom Energy. Thoughts on Bloom Energy? Looks like, I don't know, not much of anything. Consolidating below a consolidation is usually not fun. It did come off the 200-day. It is trying to reclaim some EMAs. You have a down-sloping 50-day. And you have resistance right above your head at 230 and a gap fill. 230 to 235. The one thing I will say, when you start seeing everyone and their mother talk about a name and it's made a big run and it's corrected, it's usually like, hey, put that on the side burner for a while. Or just DCAN if it's a longer term investment for you. But if you're trying to trade it, it can be very whippy. I mean, if you're a good trader, I get it. Like I get the opportunity because it's pretty volatile usually. There's also a lot of premium baked in on names that move like that. The hell is this? Smart Bird? What a shitco. 34 million market cap. Oh, no wonder. It went from $2 to $3. What is that?
This is ticker
Oh, it's
VG.
VG. Oh, it's VG. I looked over. I'm in shorts on ES and NQ, and I looked over and saw a dollar bill packet and a rocket on one of your charts, and I was like, wait a second.
Yeah. So this is your squeeze indicator, and the weekly squeeze is now flipping bullish. You're holding weekly EMAs, looking good. And if you go to your daily, this is currently what it looks like so far, looking nice and strong. So looking for that weekly squeeze to send it all the way up to the dollar bill here.
I'm just gonna.
And little volume coming in intraday right now. 5 minute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, that was important. I had to make a call because I have a wire, a $4.5 million wire going through tomorrow, and the guy wanted to know, the guy that called for the numbers, for the account numbers. He goes, "Is this guy legit?" So I called the guy. I'm like, "Did you just call this guy?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, I just got to make sure."
Well, that's
You have
good.
to check that stuff.
Yeah.
That was a title guy. You know that.
Yeah, I've done that.
Ryan, you're the
Yeah,
title guy.
dude, I'm calling everyone.
Yeah.
Somebody will email you and be like, "Hey,
4.7
call
million. You
call
gotta
me on
get,
this
you screw
number."
that up, I'm gonna get hung.
Yeah, call me on this number instead. And it's like, no.
How to lose a job in 30 seconds. I always make those calls. Like, I always double check because that's. I should have said, repeat those count numbers to me.
Oh, come on. Can we just bust it down real quick, Thotiana? Come on. It's like
I'm pretty much all out of my short. I got like 5 left.
Here we go. Here we go, baby. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
want it. They want that. They want the 03. Come on, go get it.
Oh, I have a trim at 06. We bounced at 07. Give me that orb high. Where's VWAP? 560. Oh, we get a 100-point trade if it goes back to VWAP. You kidding me? Come on. Oh, look at the 30-minute too now. Oh, so
Drop it
beautiful.
low, girl. Drop it low, girl.
What does this hourly look like? Oh, sexy.
She's sexy and she knows it.
We need to stay under IB high here at 625. Or at least try to close under it, even if it wicks through it back into the EMAs. EMAs have not crossed yet, so just be careful. There's every pop, though. These sellers have showed back up pretty quickly.
IWM's getting it the worst.
Hell
RTY, perfect double top, and it's had like 7 red candles in a row. Oil still going higher. What about oh my god, USO. Holy shit. One of those calls on the flow. Holy shit. Wow.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Order field. There we go. Come on,
There
give
we
me
go. All
600.
right. This is a trim spot for my SPX puts. Been sitting them for a minute.
Give me like 590.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna take a little. Gotta take a little win here.
All right, I'm out 3/4 here.
Unless we're just about to bust it down. Oh! Oh!
Oh, I just had ball. Oh!
Let's fucking go! All right, now I'm really out. I'm up 130%.
Holy shit. I just filled. Yes, I'm out completely.
Holy shit. Boom!
I'm out 3/4.
Okay.
Thank you. Give me
Iron
100 points. Give me 100 points.
Holy
Iron Condor
shit.
is clean, and I closed all my QQQs.
Pussy.
Oh my goodness. Let's go, guys. We fucking called high of day. It is
So give me those 100 points. I am popping a Pacifico.
All right. Now that you got an amazing trade, Imp, it's time to Harry carry for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, let me go get a Mexican beer and we'll just have a good time. Hi, Frank.
Oh, hold on.
He's unloading 300.
Fucking, come on, a little higher.
Oh, God bless. Oil is gonna make me want to short it.
Dude, freaking USO. I should have hit that for fun too. Oh, you took the same ones with me, 140%. Let's fucking go. Great job. You had 4 contracts. Let's go. Nice work. Boom. Great job. Freaking roadmap played out.
Oh, and we got Eric Trump live on the Wolf channel right now.
All right, I'm out. Oh, scary coves. Oh, that was.
Oh
good.
my God! Come on,
dude. Watch this thing run like 1,000%. I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm taking one more trim at 100 points, and I'm gonna leave the runner. And I made over 1,000 on this trade on that account. And oh my God, crush this thing.
Let's go.
This is the IV retracement spot as well, so just be careful. VWAP is a little bit low, it's just slightly lower VWAP on QQQ, on NQ, on IWM.
You know, trading the stock market has really opened up my eyes to the fact that we do live in a simulation.
Duh.
Like, okay, seriously, go to your SPX chart and go look at the gap that was created on Monday, August 11th. Right? Look at the gap that was created on Monday or August 17th. August 17th. All right. You see that gap right there? You see that? You're telling me, and then look where we rebounded and rejected before we sold off and made a huge low. You're telling me at the exact moment in time when this area is tested on today, Gamma was building all the way up to that specific price point, and then all of a sudden, oil starts ripping, millions of dollars come in on the flow on USO, and SPX tanks at the exact same spot on that specific day at the exact same price as before from something that was created, 10 sessions ago. Like, dude, we live in a simulation.
It's just crazy seeing Eric Trump on our Wolf channel. Here, I'll show you. Here.
Local share, but you look at states like California, right? Or you look at states like New York. They've had the greatest flight of people. I mean, New York has lost, I think, 900,000 million people, very high net worth people who have all left. Right, a lot of businesses have left the state.
This thing is, it's live on X right now, and it's going to be uploaded to YouTube probably tonight, maybe tomorrow.
I can't just pick up Trump Tower. Now Trump Tower is 57th and 5th, right? It's
Oh my God, look at that candle on SPY.
Trump Tower does exceedingly well, but I can't just pick up Trump Tower using a silly.
But I'm too busy trading.
It's freaking crazy. Wiki.
I just want 100 points for my last drum, and then I'm just gonna let the runner go.
I sent a tweet out about 30 minutes ago saying that NVIDIA hit target. Now is the time to sell, and NVIDIA hasn't had a green candle since.
So when we were coming up here, I was like lining everything up all day long. I said, I'm waiting until we get out of this box, and then I'm going to try to fade it back into it. But I drew this box that's right here forever ago, and I said we need to go sweep and take out these highs. We got to 720 on QQQ, which was the GEX. We got to 7740 on SPX, which was also the GEX. It grinded all the way into those. We had NVIDIA also going to that 230 big area. That lined up all at the exact same time. Everything lined up. Is 439 US lows too greedy? I mean, the correct answer is yes. Of course, it's too greedy. But if you scale along the way, and then scale and trail, literally. If it does get there, you get it. But you have to think in probabilities. It is very improbable that we go take a new low of day here. It's improbable that we get through the middle, like the middle of today. I want to trade what is probable. If when the improbable happens, I want to have maybe one or two runners. MSTR is at a support level? No, MSTR does not have support levels. It has resistance levels only.
Nice job, Sammy. $850 on SPX. She posted profits in the profits channel if you took the short right there. That was fun. Extra launch money.
Tomorrow is a crapshoot. You don't know what Warsh is going to come out and say, and you don't know how the market's going to react to what he says. So if you've been long into today and during today, you're going to be de-risking probably here into the close a little bit. And you're definitely probably not going to put anything this afternoon. The only thing that you would probably want to put on is some type of hedge. If you are long, you'd want some type of hedge protection for tomorrow morning. Oh.
Gosh, dang, SPY. Just
come on.
Go all the way back to the midpoint. Why don't you? Dude, if those 7710s go in the money, I want to be pissed. There's QQQ 5-minute VWAP and SPY pre-market high right here, though. I can't really be mad, though, because it was all just with house money. But it's like you want to take as much more house money as you can with you on the way out the door. This is where I'd be interested in potentially scalping along. Got SPY 770 psych level right down here. I think NQ or MNQ, what VWAP is like just around 560. You just hit 570. So this is an area where I'd look to potentially get a long scalp. But SPY and SPX looks so bad. Oh, it's now 200%.
Oh my god, just it's so close. I'm being so greedy for 100 points. Otra vez. Se pagó tu video. You're 3. You should be an expert in the TV at this point.
I'm gonna go send this out.
What a great day to sit around and take one big trade. Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, baby.
Come on, give me the 100 points. Order field.
Damn, shawty. God, those contracts now from fucking 85 to 330. Jesus. All right, now you're coming into VWAP there on MNQ. Oh my god. And there's 770 on SPY. I kind of want to hit this real quick on one of my accounts for a little long.
All right, boys and girls. I love you all. Hope you have a great day. I have to get going here.
Later, handsome.
Speaking of yourself there?
Yeah, sorry. Later, nuts.
No,
See you, nuts. Is Rizzo here?
I'm here.
I you shorted this with me, didn't you?
Nope, I didn't get filled.
What?
I was waiting for higher. I feel like we might have a decent chance at closing at the high of this session.
Oh, I'm bricked up.
Oh, $55 to 350 on the premiums. Damn, shawty. That's nice. That's always nice.
How we doing, chat? Hold on. Actually, hold that thought. Hold that.
Oh yeah. Oh. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Cheers to everyone that shorted with me.
Let's go.
Can we try getting long on ES here? I like it here. I don't like here on NQ though.
Mike already knew what the fuck it was.
Oh, come on, fill me more. Okay, I got filled some at 33 on a long. I don't mind adding more if it trades 30 or 29. Risk down to 20. Probably try to swing this long. Actually, no, let's risk keep it tighter. 25 is fine.
Basically touched VWAP there on NQ. All right, well, I'm taking this off my chart. I guess I'll leave it on here. Just a little busy. I do like seeing it just sitting here 100 points in profit.
All right, I'm gonna trim some here. I'll half.
I think SPY is going to finish the move to the NFP.
Stop in profit at 568.
My profit factor is now over 13, Rizzo.
Good God.
This David guy comes in here every day talking about this. David, there's no Celsius within 1,000 miles of me to buy one, or I probably would buy one, but I wouldn't buy the stock. Celsius had its heyday. What is everything else? I mean, look at that rejection at 230 on what? I tell you. Damn, man, you want more? We just made half of the day's range, basically. You want it to rug now? Where were you 90 points higher?
Could go lower, but your RR isn't the best. All right. You're getting a little reaction right here. We're not getting a huge reaction, so it doesn't look like they're trying really hard to defend this. It could consolidate, bear flag breakdown.
Blackberry, you got in on that action? Let's go. I want, if you guys took the trade, I want to celebrate with you. You're very welcome. The only thing I'll ever ask for you guys to do is subscribe to the channel, be a friend, tell a friend. Tell other people where you're hanging out trading every day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and also go get me a juice box.
Juice box.
Hey, juice box.
All right, I got taken out in profit. I have no position.
Is there a better job in the world where you just sit around for 4 hours talking to your friends, take one trade, and then drink a beer?
Best job in the world, baby.
Also, the only job where you can go to work and come back with less money.
It's true. Bro, look at NVIDIA. Oh. Hood? Oh. Oh. Is it really selling now? It's crazy. That's nuts. Let me go find the timestamp. Let's see. Where is it at on Hood? At 12:23. Hilarious.
Somebody responded to my tweet and said, "Day's not over." I will bet you a cold Pacifico we're not making a new high of day.
I wouldn't be surprised if we don't make a new high of day or a new low of day. But I would put money that a new low of day is probably more probable than a new high of day.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Mainly looking at Qs. SPY's range a little bit better, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a new high or new low. But if you're like, you got to pick one, I'd probably say new low of day on Qs could come. You got big support at 714.50 to 713.50. Your daily 9 and 21 EMA are right there. It's a $1 zone. So if we do make a new low of day, it'd go there.
I'm trying to hold this runner to 480. Appreciate you, Paul. It was good chatting with you last night. How far does QQQ need to fall before it's considered a full reversal?
we go.
I mean, that's a multifaceted question.
Look at Emp getting tagged in the Discord with some profits. Let's go.
Oh yeah, please tag me if you're in the KC Trades Discord. Tag me.
Jamar just tagged you in the profits channel. Jamar took multiple SPX positions, had 77.15, 77.30, 77.40 puts, also had a call debit spread, another call debit spread, a put debit spread for 350%. Let's go. Larry, nice job. Took XSP. It's a different one there for 166%. Nice job. Dude, these 77.10s, they're going to go in the fucking money. Oh, no.
I think there's a chance we go to 480 here.
Yeah. Ah. Wish I had more to just keep it
So
going.
I laid out this entire scenario earlier. Let me go back to like the 5 minute. I laid out the whole scenario of this, all the way back to this. Breaking above, look above. You get in on the look above. You trim on the back test, and if it fails, you ride it. And if it accepts back in, you try to traverse it with runners. Look at this acceleration.
Now they're up 450 fucking percent. Oh my god. What a freaking move.
You do have midpoint of the IB right at this 523, basically where we just bounced. You do have SPY hitting the NFP, kind of wicking through it. If you need more targets, 525, 506, 480. Oh man, what a day.
Oh Jesus Christ. Look at this.
Gotta make sure.
SPX 7711. Ah.
Take it back to 7,700.
Oh my god. All right.
Anthropic IPO could be late September, early October. Oh man. And hopefully the less is more. And I told you this morning, I sat here for like 3 hours. I told you guys, hey, sorry, not sorry. I'm just not going to trade here. I'm going to wait for the fat pitch. Like, that's the nice thing about the markets. You can literally be Shohei Ohtani and just stand in the box and make the pitcher throw a strike right down the middle. He's scared to death to throw you the pitch.
Is VG still popping? Yeah, it is. Ah. Hold up.
Don't get greedy here and add into shorts, guys. It's not good risk reward. You just had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 15-minute red candles in a row and a big move down. Don't get greedy and add into shorts.
Nope.
Even if it works out, it's not a good trade. It most likely will not work out, just from the probabilities.
So that previous red candle on SPY has a green arrow on the bottom of it on my chart. The reason on why that is the first time on the 5-minute chart today, SPY's RSI has gone under 30 for being oversold. It's the only time it's happened today.
Micron has a True Social post from Trump.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What did Trump say about MU?
I got it on my screen. If anybody wants to read it, I'm not going to read the whole thing.
It's not moving. There's volume coming in, but there's no movement yet.
It's a investment. Crude futures just settled. Dang, I probably could have shorted 84 on that too. I would have been greedy though. Dude, Eric Trump is still going on about this crypto. Tell me in English. Dime en inglés. ¿Cómo se dice? Ayúdame en inglés. Help. Help me. Please. How can you say no to that? All right, Danny, go and ask. Just now gonna have the MA9 catch up to price action here. Dude, Danny Go is the GOAT. Casey, your kids ever watch that one?
Mm-mm.
Oh, dude, you gotta try that one. He just does these like little songs with dances. Like the kids they like it, and then they maybe they dance around with them, like get some exercise. Like
Danny Go.
Danny Go.
I'll have to go see. I'll put that on.
Some of the songs are low key bangers too, by the way. they're all they are just little thematic dances. But the thing I like about it the most is because they literally like a lot of times the kids try to copy and do the dance with them, and so it becomes like they're moving around. They're not just staring at the TV. Great job, Tommy. I love that. And look, if you reshorted, like I know some of you probably wanted to, you probably just got stopped out for a loss. The risk reward is not there. This thing could pop another 25 points and then still fail. Stop loss is the account. Kids can't stare at the screen, but you can stare at the charts. Yeah, well, the kids aren't making money. It's actually the exact opposite. Rizzo taught me to not use a stop loss. I hope you guys, and I know you know this, Rue, but you guys know that a lot of times it's being sarcastic or gambling an extra prop firm account. ¿Ah? ¿Te vas a bailar? No, ya pediste mucho. Eso es lo que tienes. Leave the... Stop. I gotta check with this door guy. All right, we got what, 20 minutes till power hour. SPY is sitting at the magnet level. QQQ has a level here, 718. Would love to see them keep de-risking this today, but I don't know if they will. Can he go light up drumsticks? Oh yeah, yeah. Do.
Tesla's back at high of day. Tesla actually looks good on the daily. It retested the 21 yesterday. Popping back up today, still strong. I can dig it.
Did you see this trend line?
Yeah, I longed it on the third touch.
You could draw it a couple ways, but like these two here and then yesterday.
Yeah, the one right above where your cursor is, where it just was at.
If you draw it here too on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 touches.
Yeah, the one that's kind of in the middle of your screen, the smaller little green one, that one. That one right there. Yeah.
Yeah, so like you could draw this. So like you can draw the trend line there, or if you go to like these extreme ones down here, here and here. Like you could probably just draw both of these trend lines. Pretty decent confluence there.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, you had the 21 and the 9 crossing over and supportive. You did reject the 50-day, which should be expected. Now hopefully you take a second shot at it. And you'll fill this gap up to 374 if you're bullish on Tesla. Okay, Google looks like a short to me still. Software is super strong. Damn it. I don't want crypto to pull back now. I want it to go higher so I can short it better. GE looks awful rejecting EMAs. Oh, that is a bear flag. Bear flag breakdown.
Oh, what the hell? The helly?
Caterpillar finally broke its kind of a long-standing uptrend here. But there's a reason why I sold a bunch of Caterpillar when it got over 1,000. Home Depot looks like shit. Knott's had to jinx Walmart. It could still hold right here, but I'd rather see it down at 97.
Yeah, I'm long here from it down to 100. For January of 2027. Oh, yeah.
Biotech pharmaceutical here.
Is it 20 light spread? 18. What trade am I in? Oh, $10 widespread. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wonder if SPX does pop back up to that 77.25. And look how, like, when we got up here to this area that we talked about all day, you see how it, like, started disappearing? When we came back down, they all left. Now there's just a very little amount. They sat here all day long, and then as we got up here, and then they started closing back out. I hope we reject right here and go back to lives.
Yeah, I hope we can go lower. Want to get filled on NQ long. Yes,
Did you swing long from like 480, 440?
Nope.
That zone?
I was flat.
No, will you?
Oh, will I? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what I figured. Now in this reaction, if you wanted to reshort, I would understand wanting to do it. Because that looks bare flaggy. Roblox. Kentucky Attorney General says after Meta, his next target is Roblox. What do we got? 7 minutes until power hour. Probably should have faded oil, to be honest, but it's being a little bit supportive here. $84.5 to 85 I like better. In reverse, Terry.
What do we think of on chart? I haven't looked at on in a while. Ugh. I mean, on's coming into like.
Which one? On to me?
Yeah. It's point of control of the last 5 years. Like right at that low a couple days ago.
The 200 week is right at the low as well. It's an ugly, like, mountaintop, though.
Yeah, I don't
there
like
is support here.
It's it's the only place I'd look for a bounce is here.
68.
Yeah, you got the point of control of the last 5 years sitting right there.
I'll have it way lower, but hold on, let me see. Oh, I see it now. Yeah. 71, right where it bounced, right at the 200 week as well. It's not a bad risk reward. It was previous all-time high back in 2021 as well. It was also the recent high back in February. Do we have anything important after Warsh's speech tomorrow? I don't believe so. Why does this thing keep resetting?
God, NVIDIA.
Dude, NVIDIA was up almost 10% on the day. It should pull back.
I kind of want to sell a call credit spread on it.
Non-farm payrolls annual revision. Final consumer sentiment. I don't really care. I mean, for some reason, for the while, the market was like reacted decently to this Michigan consumer sentiment data. It hasn't as much lately. It is kind of a bullshit report. I think they do it a little bit better than they used to. They used to like poll like 400 people, and I think they actually call like 1,000 people now. But non-farm payrolls annual revision. That'll be interesting.
Amazon doesn't look good.
But it's all about the speech. Jackson Hole Symposium. Bookmap has orders at 516, 500. Any thoughts on MU right now? For a trade or for an investment? I mean, this does not look good right now. You're all above the 20-day. That's about the only good argument you have. You're in the right sector. It is trying to like base in this 914 area.
Microsoft looks so good.
Microsoft is probably my favorite chart in the whole market right now.
Yeah, this one looks really good.
Like if you get a down wick or a red day into 500, even if it undercuts it, like
what are we holding?
we're holding because this is where the options market's positioned.
Can I sell some like far out of the monies? Kind of.
Guess we have to wait for all that option position to go away and then Asia to do its thing.
Yeah, did the Koreans reach by tonight?
I think they will if we can.
I missed the long last night. I was giving my kid a bath.
Boo.
But I think I took it off my chart. But I had that like 430 area. I could have longed it twice. Well, once it came down the second time, I didn't like it as much whenever I was going to sleep. Netflix did release the video for Grand Theft Auto.
WM's ripping.
I just can't long NQ up like huge. Just bring her down.
So Netflix released the video of GTA.
Should hold. I mean, you're in the smack dab of today's range on ES, and it's basically the smack dab of today's range on NQ.
Hour of power. Ooh, SPY just rejected 770 again. All right, I'm taking this off my chart because I can't see anymore. I'm up 100 points on the runner. I'm not doing anything else. And we're smack in the middle of the box I drew. I do feel like there's a world we go back to 370 before it's so long, Rizzo.
370.
Just go clean up everybody that got left behind. Those are yesterday's highs.
Oh, puppet.
Anything our way?
Probably in Asia. It probably like, pushes back up a little bit here. Maybe comes in, I don't know, closes around this area, and then Asia opens and knifes for 150 points, and then you long it. That's what's been happening like every other night. You're following the IB strat.
Trying to short some ES. If it takes us lower.
Oh! That candle just flashed. Anyone else see that shit?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell it was.
Let's try to take it down to 720s.
No flash, yeah. Weird. Rocket. Oh, some volume coming in. I feel like there's a headline I haven't seen yet or something.
Came into full port your account. Iran's Razai says the conditions include ending the war in the region.
Microsoft is pumping.
According to an interpreter, mediators asked Iran for its conditions to open Hormuz, and Tehran is preparing a list. We have agreed to a corridor with Oman. Part of it lies in Omani waters and some in Iranian waters.
What you doing in my waters? Don't lie to me, boy.
Yeah, we don't really have a... It's a good point, Grambo. Apparently we have the Gulf of America. We have Lake America. We need a sea and an ocean and a river.
We need a crick.
Crick of America. A-M-U-R Ica. America. I mean, it would obviously be the Atlantic Ocean, right? Or do we take the Pacific because it's bigger? What a big ocean, the biggest ocean, the largest, most vast ocean should be the American Ocean. The Gulf of America is now part of the American Sea.
Spy puppy.
I guess you could rename the Mississippi River to the America River. Like, nobody cares about Mississippi.
That is true.
You know, honestly, the best thing about Mississippi is they just make sure that no one else is last place in education. We need a Strait of America. What else do we need, guys? Let's brainstorm through this. We don't have an American island. That could be, maybe that could be Greenland. America Island. Galaxy of America. Mississippi is top 5 worst. That's the only thing Mississippi's top 5 in. The test scores dramatically improved because they lowered the bar, from what I heard. They like changed. They tired of being last place, so they just changed the standard. Honestly, we could give Mississippi to Canada, or maybe we give Mississippi to Denmark. Take Greenland.
Denmark.
Oxford's a great place, though. Ole Miss, what a great place. Go. Saturdays in the fall in Oxford are incredible. Oh yeah, what if we take Alberta and give Canada Mississippi? I'd rather give them Cleveland. I don't think we need Cleveland. Can we invade Mississippi? Mississippi's the last place you want to invade. Is this gonna bounce? What are we doing?
I hope not. I'm short ES at 31.
I hate to tell you that SPX kind of wants another 5 points higher. QQQ, though, probably wants to come back down to 718, close right in the middle. What is that? Yeah. Whoa, NYG, you better take that back right now. Arkansas top 3, and it's not 2, and it's not 3. Texas and Tennessee and Arkansas, 3 best states in the U.S. It's not even like debatable either. Just fact. Yeah. UK, you think I'm joking, but I'm not.
Rip it, Lotto, rip it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What a great day.
Microsoft about to make a new high today.
NVIDIA just got stuffed.
I'm thinking I can sell some calls on it, but I don't know.
It feels dangerous.
I know.
Especially like if War says something good tomorrow, like if this, it feels like this thing just goes back to all-time high soon.
Yeah, I literally just sent look at the volume that just hit QQQ. I just sent an alert in the Discord. The main account went 8 for 8 this week. I'm not trading it tomorrow. Not a chance. Not a chance. I do want to potentially get into a few more swing trades, but I'll do that a little bit probably before the day ends tomorrow, but I ain't doing shit.
There's a Polymarket tweet that says Leopold Aschenbrenner reportedly promised his bride he would someday buy her a Galaxy days before his heavily leveraged AI hedge fund crashed. The first response I see is, who's going to tell him the world is flat? I kind of want to watch that. I wonder, can I pull up Netflix? Oh, hold on. I feel like I'm gonna get hit with copyright on this spot.
You probably will.
The start was just so strong. I gotta try it.
Yo, crackheads!
I guess they know we're coming.
All right, that's the block right here. Be cool. Don't, you know.
What?
Nothing.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what's up? Y'all trying to smoke?
No. Y'all know Booby?
Booby, huh? Yeah. He ain't here, though.
Well, we're picking something up for him. You know anything about that?
This thing actually looks pretty crazy.
Yeah, go inside and ask for Raymond, bro.
Appreciate it.
Looks pretty cool.
Like, might have to fuck around and shake some shit, know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Man, I don't even want to hear that shit.
Hey.
Like, I don't even want to hear that shit. Hold up, bro. Yo. Y'all need something?
Oh. You fast forward to the good part.
Right. Yeah, I know. We're gonna cut that off there. It looks like you took a wrong turn in Miami. Yeah, there you go. If you have trouble over trading, go ahead and pre-order. Microsoft did make a new high.
Oh, did it make a new high of day?
Slightly.
Hey, yeah, it did.
Bookmap looks pretty consolidated right here, by the way. Not much probably going to happen either side here into the close. Might go up 20 points, might go down 30. Start with straight shots and then pop bottles. Pour it on a model. Straight up out that water with my Marc Jacob goggles. I'm fresher than a mug. Yeah, I'm a mug. Flirt with the hood rats, then pop models. Start with straight shots and then pop bottles.
Scooty G.
What a great song. What's up?
What's up, Jordan?
Just watched a piece of the GTA 6 that just came out. Had to turn it off pretty quick because get a little bit
demonetized.
Here.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll have to go clip that section back out of the live stream later.
That's funny. What's up, chat? Are we done? Are we done? Gotta edit a video.
I need to get some food. I'm starving.
Me too. I think I'm gonna order a chicken Sammy. I'm gonna wreck that thing live. Tear it up live.
Sounds good.
I'm sure you had another killer day, right? Yep.
One trade.
Boys just rinsing them.
One trade.
Nice. I just practiced today. I didn't trade any. I just demo traded and practiced some of my concepts.
You're a paper trader? You're a
oh my
fake
god,
trader?
bro!
Oh
bro,
my
you,
god!
You fake
Paper
traded
trader?
today, bro? You're a fucking fraud, bro. Con artist. Yeah, I did paper trade today.
Christina, what's
Everybody.
up? I set for 3.5 hours. Took one trade for over 100.
I call it
points.
forward testing. It's like back testing, but you know you're testing the live
I like that
market.
term.
Forward testing. That's what I do when I'm either not confident or I've already done for the day. And I still want to execute. Just go to paper, man.
You know what?
Oh, Pacifico?
Yeah.
Any update on Bo's account? Yes. He texted me this morning. He is so he's so into it. I love it. He woke up and was like, looks like a tough day. I'm like, it's going to be a tough day. And he said he took some trades. He made like $92 or something. I don't know. I think he's green. So he's just playing small. He's up a little over $100. That was the last text I got today. Doesn't matter. He's just learning. Oh, there he is. He's in the chat.
What up, Bo?
Bo.
I only traded one of my accounts today.
Really? Good job.
I only took one trade.
Yeah, because you
Well, I take that back. I did trade ES.
Gotcha.
And NQ. It was at the same time. It was the same trade essentially, but I just put on a little bit more risk and put it on ES.
Prop firm's fucking salivating today, dude. Rinsing.
Not if they're in this stream, they're not.
Facts. I know you're keeping everybody out of trouble. Good man.
Nobody should be using code Wolf today if they listened.
Facts. You know what's funny about you? Like you will take a lot of trades, but it's still only if it's like in your parameters of trading. Like there's days like this where you show up and you take one trade. You might not even trade at all. And like you still have those days, even with how active you are day to day, you're still going to show up and have days where it's like, no, there's nothing. And that just goes to show, like, doesn't matter how active you are. Like there's going to be days where it just ain't it. It's okay.
Texas Kitty, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Bo Money.
Bo Money. Yeah. Maybe that's his new X handle. We were trying to think of a handle for him.
Bo Money? I like that.
I would say B trades, but we already know what B trades. So
Bo Money is a winner.
Bo Money is pretty fire.
Bo Money trades.
Bo Money trades is tough.
Bo.
I like that.
Yeah, then that's so that's the journey. I'm gonna call you Bo instead of Brandon. That's the journey, though. When you first, especially like when you first get funded. So like, getting through the evals and stuff, like first you're proving concept. You're proving like, I can do this. I can reach profit targets, whatever. But then once you get to the funded, you're going to go through this emotional journey of, wait, these trades can actually be worth something to me now. And like, you will like get keyed up. You'll get emotions. You have to learn to control those emotions, suppress those emotions. And you have to learn to do things systematically that don't have emotions involved. If you have a set of rules, if you have a risk reward scenario, if you know you have an edge or probabilities in the market, like Jordan, for example, Jordan sees his setup, he takes it, he has a literal list of things that he's looking for. He has a exact formula for how he's doing his risk reward. He actually put out a really good video on that. I enjoyed watching. I didn't realize it could do that. I know you mentioned it the other day, but it was cool watching you go through that, Jordan.
Which video was it? Sorry.
The one where you adjust your stop loss and it tells you how many contracts. Yes. That I thought was super cool. But my point is separate from that. It's you don't have to deal with emotions because you're like, here's my setup, here's the checklist of things I needed, and here's my risk reward. So emotions don't even creep in at that point. Bo money, Bo money, mo problems. Palladium. Firefly said, "What's up to you, Jordan?" By the way,
who did? Oh, what's up, Firefly?
Palladium. These things are just going sideways. Oh. Dude. Scallop Trader. Hey, it happens. It happens.
It does happen. Yeah.
I'm half of what I'm trying to do here. Like, first and foremost, I'm here trying to make money. First and foremost, I don't care about you guys. I don't care about the entertainment factor as much as my number one goal is to make money. My second goal is to try to teach and show you guys, explain my process. It may be different than your process, but at least understanding other people's processes can help you. But it's also the patience and the discipline that leads to being consistent. My 2 top step accounts, I haven't had a red day this month. A couple of those days I had like a $2 day somewhere, a $33 day somewhere. I'm due for a red day. It like just statistically it should happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you
I know
do
it's
for a little
coming.
bit pull back, a little rebalance
A little-
to equilibrium. You know,
revert to the mean.
I think you need a little revert to the
Dude,
mean.
my
There's a
the
few gaps
RSI
in
on
those
my
P&Ls
P&L is
that
at
need to be
90.
filled.
Yeah, we got a few gaps to fill, motherfucker.
My bearish divergence at the highs. My P&L right now.
Fuck, that's so funny. It's funny how you can tell too. Like you just know you've been on a hot streak. It's like this is bound to come in. So take it careful, you know.
Oh, I worked my ass off on that $2 day, by the way. I think I was down pretty decent. I took like 3 shots. I think I took 3 shots that day, and the first 2 I was pretty red on, and the third one made back the first 2 losses, and I just said nah. But I tried it. Like, you have to set your expectations of what the trade can actually give you. Like right now, if you took the short with me up here, and your goal was to like go all the way down here, you have unrealistic expectations. You have a highly improbable trade target. You get in here, you trim at the back test. If you get the acceptance back in, you look to go to the middle of the range, and then you lock in profit. That's why I trim how I do. I trim along the way everywhere.
I love what 1HP said. He said, "Not all gaps must be filled." Facts.
That is facts.
Very true. You know, funny at gaps. I might have touched on something about gaps in the new video for today. That'll be coming out at 5. So
Honestly, I'm ready to have the red day and just get it over with, so I don't even have to think about it, because it takes like one thing out of my brain, like on the emotional side of things. But at the same time, like, it makes me be patient and really wait. Like, I waited all day. I could have taken a few different trades through here. They wouldn't have been great risk reward trades, but they probably would have worked out. At least 1 or 2 of them probably would have worked out. But what I did was I stood in the box and waited for a fat fastball right down the middle. I planned it out before I took the trade. I had 5 things. I laid it all out before I took the trade. When it hit, everything lined up, high confluence. And this was the result. And honestly, when I just stick to that, I do way better, way less stressful.
Are you really trying to pop this at the end of the day?
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to short cybersecurity right now, Texas Kitty. I mean, for one, this chart looks like it's going to make another level higher. If anything, you kind of have this like uptrend going. If anything, it's probably going to make another high up here. I would expect it to at least sweep through these highs. It may pause here for a day or two, but I would expect it to get up here. Jensen said cybersecurity like 5 times on NVIDIA's conference call, and then the earnings were incredible. Sure, the valuation's extended, but the evaluations can stay erratic and high, especially when you have the unknowns. Like, you have so many unknowns with AI right now that people are willing to accept crazy valuations. I mean, hell, how long has Costco and Walmart been at a crazy valuation? I mean, people were saying Costco was at a crazy valuation all the way up here, all the way through this entire run. Caterpillar's another one. Caterpillar, when it was at 500 and 600, people were calling it a crazy valuation. It went to 1,000. So it's just tough. The valuation, like, it can be a piece of the argument, especially for like investors, but At the same time, like I'll tell you the opposite scenario. The opposite scenario. Micron is trading at a very cheap valuation still, relatively. But it made this move. I mean, this is an insane move. So it's like the opposite. Like, how do you get long up here? Do you long just based on valuation? I just think you have to put two into, like, to get the best risk reward scenario, you have to put multiple pieces together. And like there'll be a ton of things, and this happens in the stock market all the time, whether you're long term, whether you're swing trading, or whether you're day trading, where you're like, hey, I like two things here, but there's two things I don't like. But if you wait and find those things that where, okay, 3, 4, 5 things are lining up here. If you look, like, if you have a daily chart that's based out and starting to curl upward, EMAs are squeezed together, prices squeezed together. So you have like price compression, looking for a big move somewhere. You have a catalyst, you have a good fundamental value, you have a hot sector or a new thematic emerging in the market. When those things line up, that's where you put the gas pedal down. How do you see ASTS? I think the top, like I've been saying this since the summertime, going into SpaceX's IPO, my prediction and my thesis was that would mark the top of space for 12 to 18 months. And this chart does not look good. Go to the weekly on ASTS. You had a huge topping pattern here. All this kind of support here, you broke down and you're rejecting the back test of it.
All right, I'm taking out on this ES short, but I'm kind of sitting in an NQ short.
Swap one for the other.
Yeah.
So space, I just think space is ahead of itself right now. I think it's a good sector for the next 5 years plus, but it overran itself, especially for names like ASTS. Rocket Lab's probably a better name, honestly, than ASTS, and it overran itself big time. I sold a bunch here, and I sold the rest of I got out of all my space right before SpaceX IPO'd. I didn't sell the exact top. I sold the rest like right here. Whenever it was like the week SpaceX was IPOing, like first week of June. But once again, got way ahead of itself. It's broken a lot of these like trends are starting to get broken too. There's an interesting support area here on Rocket Lab, but I think Rocket Lab probably works its way back down here, especially if we get a turn in the market at some point. Obviously, it's still a bull market and everything, but a turnaround in the market, I think you get an opportunity to get a really good discount on some of these space stocks over the next year. That's just my thoughts. There's people that think completely different than that, but I share my thoughts and where I'm at. But I like space for the next 5 years as a growth sector. I just think it got way ahead of itself and needs to reset. That's just my working thesis. If I'm wrong, I'll miss it. Or I'll get in at a better spot. I'll wait for it to consolidate something. NVIDIA's almost right back to the highs.
Marvell has earnings. It's usually a somewhat decent mover, but
You're getting sucked right back into the gamma spots here with 20 minutes left. Kind of makes sense to close in this area. Maybe 720 right up here. Maybe get sucked right back into that. Close at the highs. Maybe it rejects it and comes back in a little bit. SPX 7725. SPY that 771. Somebody said that in the chat earlier. They thought 771 would be where SPY closes. The other draw would be back to 770.
Might be able to catch a little short on SPX right up here. Is anybody playing MRVL for earnings?
Well, you know my answer to that question.
So far today, you have 31 million bearish flow and 11 million of bullish flow.
Iran and Rubric.
RVN's reporting. Ooh.
Rubric looks really. I mean, the only thing I don't like is when you're making an all-time high into an earnings report.
Ooh, RVN's in a daily squeeze.
Look at this Rubric. I mean, look at this weekly chart right now. Dang.
IREN highest gamma is for $50 strike for 918.
Yeah, MOC could be a nothing burger today. I think there might be a little bit of action just based on the earnings reports you got yesterday. There could be some decent action. But you are ahead of Warsh in the morning. And then you're also ahead of end of the month, like the big rebalancing and stuff that'll happen on Monday.
IREN.
Ahmed, on which ticker?
The 50s for 918 are cheap. 45s for next week are cheap.
Brandon says MSFU $42 covered call. Why would you do covered calls? One, I don't like options on leveraged ETFs. Personally, I just don't like them. If anything, it looks like it's going to 42, so I don't know that you'd want covered calls there. Because then you're just limiting possible. Like if you bought MSFU and sold covered calls on it, you're limiting the upside of what looks like is probably the move that's going to happen. 5-minute chart on gold. Five-minute chart on gold's nothing right now. Look, from you made a big move up, you reset, you swept under this. There's probably some type of gap or something here. You made a new high of day and then you pulled back. So what I see here is you took out range highs of this consolidation and you also took out range lows. So this is chop. 15-minute, it's still chop. It's in a slight downtrend here as a part of a consolidation of an overall uptrend. It's a retrace of a retrace. 30 minutes, the last candle wasn't good, but it's overall supportive. Hourly, this could be a little flag on the hourly, or it could be a liquidity sweep above this morning's highs. Like you could make both arguments there. Four-hour possible SR flip. Daily possible evening star with a short candle here. Gross. I hate when the music does that. Yeah, gold doesn't look like much of a... If anything, I would say you have headline risk for gold to fade. That's what I said earlier. And I'm going to just stick by that. Trim spot, maybe a short. Once things make the big moves and go into the kind of consolidation / pullback mode, like sometimes at first you can get kind of reactive type of trades. And then after that, you kind of just let it consolidate and then tell you what it wants to do. And it's telling you different things on different time frames. You don't have time frame alignment. For Asia tonight, I mean, I would be looking for 780 to 800 to short. And I'd be more interested in longing either down here, 440, 480, 440 maybe. Or if not, back testing down here into like the 370 to 350 for NQ. I don't want to be involved between here. Really from 650 to like 500, I don't really want to be involved anywhere in the middle of that. This would be the trappy area. You can play across this area, but you only want to get involved here, or if it breaks out, this is the next area I have. If it breaks down, this is the next area I have. But we've come up and hung out in this area, so you can play off of this area either direction, or you can play through this area. But anywhere in between 650 and we'll just call it 480. No new entries anywhere in between there for me. And I don't know what Asia is going to do tonight. I don't know if they will look at today and they'll look at, the reactions we had in stocks today and you get the continuation. Because it very well could do that. This is the golden retrace up here. You've broken a harsh downtrend. So whichever one it gives me was what I would look for. I'm probably not going to trade tonight. But when we had multiple down days coming into areas I liked, I was willing to take the trades. But now that we've played out, the next move that I was looking for in the big picture, now that we've played that out, I'm not as interested in Asia tonight.
There's going to be a sale tonight for sure. With the hardware down, we're going to get Kospi down. And it'll open up and then dump.
If we can get Yeah, and it may just go down to look for liquidity and buyers to then try to go higher tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. And then it'll whip around like a Fed day tomorrow morning.
QQQ right back to the volt level.
And SPX should be right back at your gamma level.
Yeah, it just pushed right through it. But it's right in that area.
Mm-hmm.
I don't make predictions on MOC, to be 100% honest. We do have 30 seconds. The only time I look at MOC is if we're like making an extreme trend or if I'm managing a position that I already have on. I mean, I look at it either way, but the only time I like actually make a decision based off of it.
It's kind of where I'd be
3, 2, 1. MOC is coming out right now.
Watch
It's
it
like
be
an
a
immediate sell candle.
I'm gonna be pissed if they sell it.
Looks like a decent amount of selling. NVIDIA is a big sell side. Profits being taken. It's about the only name I see on here. Big. Yeah, 2 million, over 2 million sell. Could get paired off pretty easy, but the overall is a 590 million sell on the market, 755 million sell on NASDAQ, 244 on Mag 7. What's up, Sam? I didn't realize some joined until I looked back over here after the I was looking at the MOC. What up, Sam? Charlie's got a fax machine in my ear. You know his name really is Charles? Jordan?
Benziga Charlie isn't just a character.
No, his real name's Charles. He said he called customer service. He was talking to an AI bot. He left his mic open. He was like, "I want to speak to an agent. This is Charles." What did he say? Golf or I can't remember what he said.
That's funny.
SpaceX, some kind of headline. I didn't hear what it was.
Is it popping? Hopefully.
Oh, it's a Elon post.
But we'll change your at too. To Bow Money Trades. I'll
Oh,
help you with it, don't worry.
SpaceX. Yeah.
Wow, McDonald's, Nike, Neo, TJ Maxx.
Oh, we're ripping. We're ripping. Cube about to make a new high today. Ah! She wants it. What are we doing? It's crazy.
I have a 630s average on a short. I'll take it into tonight.
I'm tempted to fade the same area. And what did I tell? Like, there was some of you that wanted to reshort, and you would have got ran over. There wasn't good risk reward anymore. The trade played out. I added some 5 times to this damn thing.
Damn, sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
What's up, everybody? Hey, I'm looking at 77.25 calls, and I'm looking at them at 3:10. I got the
Apple's
entry in.
popping. AMD's popping. Amazon popped. That's about it. Tesla is popping up a little bit too to the high day.
5 minutes if they run this thing to 700 or 720, I'll short it.
Oh, it's about to be a new high day on the Qs. There it is, new high day. Holy shit.
Oh my god, we're ripping into the
720, I'll
close. This is
short it.
great.
Come on, NQ. I'll take it. I'll try it.
Hey, let's see what we got. All right, I got 77.30 calls loaded, SPX.
No. Keep going. Keep going.
My entry's at 110.
Oh, MU. Oh. Maybe that headline's finally catching up. I don't know. Ripper MU, though.
Can we just bring ES down?
Oh, they're going to short it right here, aren't they? 680.
I'm in the 77.30 calls at 110. Push. More.
Come on, NQ. Give me the 700s.
It's a battle.
Keep pushing.
Come on, NQ. Go get those orders.
NQ's not pulling whatsoever.
It wants it 700.
42 entry on a short again, but my NQ is like
20%, I'm still holding all of them. 30%, I'm still holding all of them. Keep going.
Q's is popping. Spy shit.
Let's fucking go. Give me 100%.
Get
Come
him,
on.
Sim. Sim
One
didn't come
time.
to play.
Fly.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Fly, NQ. Fly. I have orders at...
Can't handle business.
Right at 700, at 709,
Cash
720.
money.
Sim can't handle business. Oh, shit.
Come on, give me one more push. One more push.
Cash money. Come on in, buyers. Come on, buyers. You're right there.
Hell, we did make a new high of day on the Qs, didn't we? God, I don't want to short now. Come on, give me this pop at the last minute. There we go. Okay, 700 I filled.
Push more.
Spy.
Minute 40 left.
Come on, this last minute, just shoot it up to 720.
Push.
I brought my average all the way up here. I'm just
Keep pushing.
Because if I can get a pullback to 680s.
More. If it gets above 0.25 right here, it's gonna fly. Push. Come on, buyers. They're right there. Fly now. Let's fucking go. 100%, baby. We're trimming half.
Go.
Holding the rest.
Holy MU. Oh my god.
30 seconds. Keep pushing.
Come on, one more pop. One more
I
pop.
heard if you buy MU calls at the close, you have a high probability they open green the next day. Not said he does it all the time.
15 seconds. Holding everything through the close. Let's go. 5 left. Push. Closing the money. Let's go. All right.
Right at 77.30.
That was fun.
What a fun day. What a great day. All right, you got MRVL coming out after the close. Iran tomorrow. FAFO Friday.
Scary thing is if these like earnings come out and it shoots even higher.
Yeah.
Come on, take my rest of my orders.
All right. What a great day to be alive. I know the sun's still shining when I close my eyes.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, is Arian after the bell too? Ooh, nice. I'm about to head out for the day.
It was a great day.
It was a great day.
Shout out to you, Casey. Shout out to Tim coming on too.
Let's go.
Shout out to you guys. Hope it was a good day. Hopefully see you guys tomorrow or next week.
Yes, come back.
Oh,
come
yeah.
For sure, guys. Take care, okay? All right.
You too.
Later, Sam.
Later, guys.
And then we got Mark. Better hop on too. Did M get in the short here into the end?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
There we go. Come on.
It's right on my average.
Come on, give me like 680. At least give me 20 points.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, what's up, Mark? Just finishing off a trading day. Oh, Mark is frozen.
Good morning.
Oh, I think you're good now.
There we go. I'm out. $200. 20 point
Oh,
scalp.
this
Thank you
guy.
very much.
Savage. Savage. Drop the mic. How we doing, Mark?
Good, mate. How are you?
Good. Finally, August is almost over. All I care about. Get through August. This month sucks, but we still had some great trading days regardless. It's
You
just
guys are
a
great.
tough market.
Good.
It's a real tough market this time of year.
Yeah, well, Just a joke that everyone's still on holidays and still about now. Like, this is the cheap holidays in Europe.
Oh,
You say hi to Mark?
I'm got to kill. Yeah.
There you go.
A little of these short. Covered most
Say
of
hi,
them.
Mark.
Look, baby Ryan.
Mira,
Hola.
Mira.
right there.
How was this,
It's Mark.
Hola, mi amiga.
I'm just kidding.
That's too funny. Some great trading. How's the trades on Parsing doing, Matt? Or Mark, sorry.
Well, we've been pretty busy because I was inspired by Cade to start looking at hyperlink, and we were working on sort of integrating a little bit of that into the system. And then I got carried away and we did a lot more work on that. And then last week, Mr. Trump announced the hyperliquid announcement that they're going to start working on letting it into the States. And, you know, crypto and hyperlink particularly has gone bananas. And we've got a brand new way to access PairSync. So I'll have to show it to you. And
yeah, share it all. You can share your screen. Feel free. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you got cooking.
I think it's much more.
Obviously, Hyperliquid is like the rave right now. So Marvel getting smacked.
It's crazy. So we're calling it perpetuals.
Perpetuals. Interesting.
Yep.
I know a little bit about perps.
Well, this is the sexy and violent version of PairSync when it loads.
You're good. There it is. Oh yeah, this is definitely different than what we've seen. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that looks sick.
So,
it does look sick.
Has it gone to sleep? I think it's gone to sleep. I'm just going to give it a hard reset. I'm working on a computer that seems to be running out of steam a little bit. My big computer I've sort of kept free for my big AI and coding, but so this is basically going to do everything that PairSync, or well, it's fed by PairSync in terms of like the signals. But forget about the pairs for a second. This is just a trading interface for plugging straight into Hyperliquid. So I don't know how much you or your audience know about Hyperliquid, but you've got the HIP3 assets, which is basically global assets that people are issuing day by day to trade on the Hyperlink blockchain. You know, you've got the major mega cap stocks, indices, gold, everything down to crude, Marvel, like, I mean, even the stuff you guys were just looking at then, MU, and the leverage in it is enormous. You know, people are, you know, the contract is, this contract, for example, on MU is issued with 10 times leverage.
Yeah.
And
it's crazy.
That's the live market now. So, you know, this is the tokenized version of the stock, in a sense. It's the perpetual future over the stock. So it's got no voting rights or any legal entitlement that the shares hold. But because of the arbitrage layer through Hyperlink, it's kept pretty much exactly in check with the underlying stocks. So you can see the volume going through there. It's you know, it's trading tick for tick like a stock, but possibly, you know, a lot of times of day, and particularly over the weekend, it's going to be trading with a much tighter spread. I mean, that's practically a nil spread.
Yeah, it's interesting. How is this like working with PairSync here?
Right. Okay. So we've got at the moment the crypto universe that we're working on. So I'll just load up the crypto. Yeah, it will come up in a second. So we've got all the crypto here, and we feed our pairs, our eligible pairs, and our scored pairs come through into the system. So you can be trading, you can use this to trade stocks, futures, the HIP3 assets, or the tokens. But then if you want to trade pairs, we just go here up to the pairs portal. And this will automatically show the top scored pairs according to our system. You can look at what's eligible in the eligible in terms of like what we would say is being or about to be tracked as a signal, but you don't have to use that. And literally, like I can show you how I just hooked this up just for a dummy trade last night, but I can show you like this is literally 5 clicks between connecting a wallet. So anyone with a wallet can open a Hyperliquid account, and as soon as you've got more than 100 USDC in your Hyperliquid account, you'll be eligible to trade there with all their embedded margin. Then you come to pair petrels here and connect your wallet. And it's running very slowly.
All good. Yeah, we do a little bit of perpetual futures trading every here and there. They're fun. We were doing it yesterday during NVIDIA earnings. You can get a whole lot of leverage.
Oh, yeah. So I've just got a little demo account hooked up to this with like $100.
Mm-hmm.
And believe it or not, like some of these tokens have got like 20 times leverage in them. So, you know, even with $100, you can start having fun. Sign in with wallet signature. So this connects, this basically is a software interface between you and Hyperliquid. Nothing happens here. We don't have any custody. We don't hold your money. We don't do any KYC. We're literally just connecting straight through to the Hyperliquid exchange.
Gotcha.
So that's all done. Right. So this has all been, I've clicked through a couple of things here saying that I did it last night, saying that I wanted to authorize it. There is a builder fee on some of the transactions so that we, for example, if you click on pairs through here that we're going to execute or structure the order for you, some of the algos will trade between 1 for the cheap algo up to 4 basis points. But just for a fresh pair, this one's up in the higher scoring ones. I don't know anything about it. I'm still new to crypto myself, but I can read the chart. So this is CRWD. That's the 4-hourly chart there. Those pre-structured strikes that we've talked about where the maths kind of solves for the optimal entry and outputs or entry, exit and stops, that's all built in. So you can see this is fallen through the entry level. So that is if we're going to do anything, we'd be buying it. And based on the fit of the back test, if it works, it'll pay 17%. The stop loss will be out at 39% loss. And you can do it 2 ways. You can just buy the spread, which will use one of our algos to execute that for you now. Or if you want to go completely hands-free and say, look, I'm happy to do that. I've got my wallet set up so I don't have too much money in it, or I'm going to size it properly. You can just use the arm button and put in, $15 and hit go. And that's gone to the market now, along with the exit and timeouts. So this is working in the market now in both legs, and we'll get a little fill down here in the bottom corner in a second. There it is, sold ENA, $16, and I'm not sure the other one might have come up behind it, but That's basically it. We're now
So
in that.
it's interesting. It has a. It says it's targeting 17%.
Well, look, that's the unlevered version, but you can see here that particular trade, it hasn't come up with a P&L or anything, but this other one, for example, very similar size, just a test trade. That's using at the moment, I think it's like using less than 25%. I think it's running at about, I've used $7 margin for a gross exposure of about $40. Because the different coins will have different multipliers attached to the contracts.
So I assume the win rate is pretty high then, right? Since I don't know if it's on every trade, but on that specific trade, you're risking 39% to make 17.
Yeah, look, that's well. You
So
can
win rate would
customize-
be high, right? Like, because that can still work as long as you have a high win rate.
Those stops are pre-fabricated, and if you wanted to move those, if you thought, well, I don't think it's going to get that far, you can go here to your book, and you can
edit
adjust
it.
that. You can adjust that stop.
Very cool. Okay.
Manually. So super simple. You've got the rest of the markets stuff here, which you can just be watching markets as a sort of data portal. There's a cool visualization here in what I call the hyperzone, which is just a different way to look at the market, which I think will probably kill my computer. So
all good.
Yeah, I might not pull that up, but yeah, in terms of the pairs, look, if you want to get a little bit quanty and get under the hood a little bit like the pair sync did, we've got the quant section here, which I don't think I can show you because it's a pop out, but that's got all the pair sync quant details, or there's more information on the pair here, including the locked plan, which you can change. There is a little bit. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I was just curious. Like, what are some of the top pairs you guys are seeing trading right now?
Well, this is only covering the crypto. I'll throw in the HIP3 in the next week or two. And sorry, the HIP3 is obviously, that it's major indices and the mega caps and a couple of commodities. So I think they'll put out some pretty cool pairs. But today, in terms of what the top pairs are, I think, well, the one I put on last night was scoring pretty well. It's gone a little bit wider. That's Dupe XLM. I don't know any of these coins. Sorry if people are watching them in their favorite coins, but you can see the leg charts here and play around with that on the different time horizons. And the other cool visualization is down the bottom here, which is the universe of pairs that we're watching in 3D. If it's all a little bit messy, you can throw it over in 2D. And that's literally the live universe wiggling around there. So if you see something drifting to the right or left, that means the spread's going wider. If you see it's coming back in, like say this one just moved a little bit, you can just click directly on that, and that will bring up what that pair is. You see that's just had a bit of a tick down. And yeah, look, you don't need to follow the timeout and the terms that we're giving you. You can basically be, trading this like you guys trade far more actively on the 15-minute, or even we might throw shorter time frames on. But the 4-hour gives you the nice sort of picture of where that spread's at relative to where it's been, because that's going to give you about 2 to 3 weeks, which is our kind of the horizon that these things move in.
Yeah, some interesting stuff.
Yeah, sorry, there's a bit of a lag, but a lot sexier, a lot more violent, a lot more actionable than.
I like the UI on this a lot better, to be honest,
do?
because I can see the chart. Yeah, and it just overall. little bit cleaner.
So it's the same signals, just a different way of presenting them.
Emp, you got it? I just got to run out real quick.
Yeah, sorry, my wife's
You're
not
chilling.
feeling
I'll be
great,
right back.
I
just have to go grab my food, Mark. I ordered food and I gotta go.
Yeah, bad time to order food, Jordan. Oh, Mark, have you had any that's super interesting to be able to get the pairs and stuff on here. Have you had any more discussions around like more the ETF type of pairings and stuff like that we talked about maybe a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, look, we've got them running in in the old pair sync universe. To be honest with you, I've had my head stuck in this recently, and I think the closest thing to that will be next on our sort of hit list would be these HIP3 assets are just exploding in terms of like the range. If you look at what's there now, there's, I think, if the hyperliquid experts are watching, don't get angry at me. I think there's a couple of hundred, but I think I'm only showing about 130 or 140 here. And this seems to be catching a few coins as well, but shouldn't be, unless those coins are on HIP3. But I mean, this is covering metals, commodities, silver, gold, indices, but not ETFs per se. It's more just single security coverage.
There is a question from the crowd here. I think it's an interesting thing to cover just to make sure in case people had that question. How can I integrate this to my brokerage account? Like, for example, Mono uses Schwab. Do you copy and paste this? Can you integrate it, automate it, or do you just need to go in, use it as a reference tool, and then go in and create it yourself?
No, this is totally. If you've got a crypto wallet, you can use this. If you don't have a crypto wallet, you can use this. It's totally free to use if you just want to use it as a reference tool. If eventually you're looking at the pairs, just up here, just in the Connect wallet, if you're on Schwab and you've done any crypto, you've probably got a Schwab wallet of some description. It would be a what do you call it when people hold your things? Got a mental blank. It would be a custodial wallet.
Custodial, yeah.
It would be a custodial wallet, and that will connect. And then from there, you just need to go to Hyperliquid and connect your wallet to Hyperliquid, and then connect your wallet to here, because we're just interfacing with Hyperliquid, and this is literally like you almost don't need a mouse to do it. Once you've got your wallet of any description, you can connect to Hyperliquid and here, like I just did then. So getting the wallet's the hard part. That's the hardest part of the whole process. But the API, the data feed, everything will look as it is right here now, with or without the wallet connected.
That's super.
But it's crazy, right? Because this data has been, to get stuff this fast, this liquid, and showing on something like this has always cost a fortune for the data feeds. And this is now totally commoditized and available to everyone now.
You gotta love that, especially when things are progressing like like honestly, that's how it should be. It just sometimes takes a while to get there, but to see it finally get there, I feel like so. I don't know. Are we bullish Hyperliquid here? Like, are we full port?
Oh, dude, I was on the phone to my business partner who was on holidays, and we were talking about this on like Monday last week. And I'd done a bit of work on Hyperliquid, and I was getting blown away, like how how sophisticated it all was. And he said to me, he said, can we just invest in Hyperliquid? And I didn't look it up straight away. I said, well, yeah, I came back to him. I said, yeah, there's a coin, there's Hype coin.
So that's the one coin that has been, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead and finish, actually. my fault.
No, well, yeah, it almost doubled, right? So it was crazy.
Well, what I was going to say was like, that was one of the few, like right now, just how it's set up. That's one of the few coins that really actually caught my interest because of how they run. So you have a platform that's making real revenue. Yeah. And what they're doing is it's similar to like if it was a stock buyback in a way, but they essentially put that value back into the token by burning the outstanding supply.
Yeah.
So they're returning profits to the token, which I think is a really, like, I can get behind something like that as far as an investment.
100%. And they've got the validators, and there's an ecosystem that supports the platform, which feeds and trade sort of is remunerated through the coin, right? With the validation process, because they've got I think there's 7 major validators that approve every transaction feeds through that validation chain or something, and they in turn get fed or are paid some way in the hype coins. I don't know what's just happened here. Sorry, I was trying to load. It's just really.
Was there? I may have missed it. Was there a reason you pulled up Palladium, or is this just one of the recommended pairs?
No, I was trying to get
Well, the reason I say that is because I saw it on your screen, but somebody was literally asking in our chat today to chart Palladium, and they said that they thought for some reason it was going to pop up, and so I was like, it would be very interesting if there was something in the system firing on Palladium when somebody was looking at a possible catalyst coming up for it.
Yeah, it's
a little confluence possibly.
Whoa, that's interesting, isn't it? I mean, it's been
left frame is that? That's a daily. I can see.
This is hype. Have you been watching that the hype coin? Look at that.
I've checked it here and there. Just
I have some crypto friends that are like always just pounding the table on that one, and that's where I started first hearing about it. I was like, okay, whatever, hype. What a dumb name. Like at first, I was like, that sounds like I'm gonna get rugged, and then I heard about Hyperliquid. And they explained it a little bit further.
Yeah,
100%. Gosh, there's a bunch of influencers that are holding it too. A bunch of big influencers on like Instagram and TikTok. They're all long Hyperliquid and like, hey.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
you know,
it's breaking out.
The system they built is everything settles on the blockchain, and I don't know what the fastest exchange was prior to them, but they're settling 200,000 trades a second on the blockchain.
That's insane.
Yeah.
How's that even work?
So
it's just crazy that they can even do that. Wild.
Yeah, and they're not like stock trades that are settling in a couple of days. They're permissionless peer-to-peer transactions between me and you. No one.
Because they're making their own market. You know, it's a whole different market, which is tied to the underlying. Yeah, it's going to move with the underlying, but like it doesn't have the same legalities and rules around underlying shares of an actual company because they're not shares of a company. It's their perpetual contract. I like to think of it as the same way we look at option contracts, guys. Option contracts, I know they're completely different things. You trade them completely differently, but the way you look at them are very similar. Like option contracts, they're not the stock, but they move with the stock, right? It's like the same thing with perps and this whole market. Makes it fun, makes it interesting. And it allows like other people to get in, not just US investors. People all around the world can trade them, you know.
24/7.
Yeah.
So when the market closes, you just keep on going.
What's looking good what's on the list right now for pairs at the moment?
I've had my head buried in this stuff. Sorry.
Yeah.
And
you don't even know. Yeah, it's okay.
7 days ago, I knew nothing about it.
That's so awesome. I'm sure you've used a lot of AI to probably help understand and like get through some of the work, but it just makes it so much easier. You can learn this stuff so fast, you know, with the help of AI.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't work unless we had the backbone. The pair sync stuff is a lot heavier in terms of like the the quant payload, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, you have to have that to have this.
Yeah. So if you look at, I mean, as a friend said to me the other day, the difference between pair sync and this is 6 months of coding, of 6 months of AI code sophistication. Because I've done this with one other guy who is much more of a coder than me. Yeah, look, it was exclusively Fable 5 powered this. And it is pretty much state of the art in terms of like, a trading dashboard, to the extent that it's actually just the software layer of the trading, because we're not actually trading on this dashboard. But in terms of latency, settlement speed, market access, and all that, it's you couldn't have built it 6 months ago. Not for a reasonable budget anyway.
That's the key right there. You could if you had enough money in your pocket, but most people probably don't for that price.
I ballpark this is like $2 million of dev in
that's
2 years.
Crazy. Wow.
What? 2 years ago, easy.
That you just made in a week.
In 7 days, a couple of thousand. Well, it was literally a couple.
See, this is why AI is good. Like, I get the argument, of AI is scary and this and that, but like then I see shit like that happens, and you come on, you're like, well, I just did this. I built this whole thing in a week, and it's like, that's where all the negatives kind of run out the door for me, and I'm just like, but look at the possibilities that you have with it. It's never ending.
Well, then there's Anthropic. Are they worth $2 trillion? Probably, because. You can't. I mean, the difference between building this with Fable 5 or I don't want to get in trouble and name the other ones that I didn't want to use, but I didn't want to stick with another engine, another LLM. It's much better to work with the same one all the way through. It works with its in repo memory and all that sort of stuff. But Anthropic seems to be light years ahead in terms of building this really high-end stuff. So, and once you're in that ecosystem, I mean, you just got to keep paying.
I think the key too is just like knowing which one to use, kind of what for, Like, there's different ones that are built much better for certain tasks, and I would say Anthropic has gotten the like complex building of like building blocks for things like this. It's much better for than a lot of others. So, but then you have then you have like normal ChatGPT that's like gonna be a lot better for images, right? If you're creating graphics or something like that. So it just depends on what your task is for sure. It's so cool. You can just do this, whip it up in a week. It's crazy.
Yeah. And like you guys inspired me, right? Because, this is the clicky version of pairsync.
Yeah, this is the more, I don't want to say degen version, but I'm going to say degen version of pairsync, more active trader version, I guess you could say.
It's in a .md file in my AI that this is specifically targeting a degen. So
I love it.
But I'm trying to make it healthy and safe because like I said, you can go to any pair and you can do all the work on it. I mean, you're just seeing a 4-hour chart there. You can get into the quant layer and study what's going on.
I like that I can see the chart, but the main focus is still around the pairs and the information around the pairs. You know what I mean? It's not like every like trading platform chart where it's like, oh, you have your indicators and this and that. It's like, no, you get the chart that you can see, but then all the stuff up top that you get to click around on is all based around the pairs and how well they're doing and the signals within them, right? So,
and cool. It's much more at a glance you can see where the risk is, because I mean this one particularly, I mean you got to stop way out there, so you're not going to run that.
Yeah.
It's just how the model's been fit, because crypto is a lot wilder. So as you're putting this on, I mean, like I said, it's not actually in a position where you'd trade it. It's right where you'd be getting out of it. But you can Where's one that's a little bit more actionable? Here's one. It's it. And sorry, one more thing. You can, if you guys or the audience don't like working in sigmas, it's all showing in percentage over here, or you can go back to your old sigma view here, which personally I prefer because, you know, anything under a 2 really isn't worth playing in at the moment as a new position. So I go to this one. And yeah, like here, again, there's a super wide stop, but it's coming back in. So I can sell the spread, click that, or I can arm it. I can change any of these things like the timeout or the stop is, you know, that's an 11 sigma stop. I can bring that right into, you know, something like 5 or 4.
It's nice to be able to adjust it.
Yep. And put your dollar value in and hit go and you're done. Pops up in your book and you can, you know, go to the restaurant, relax, have dinner. And this is working the order both ends. So, you know, it's gotten you into the trade and it's going to watch that all the way through to the, it'll watch it every day until expiry. So it'll either take the stop or take the stop, exit, or timeout. So can't make it any easier.
I love it. This is super cool what you got here, Mark.
It's
I want to see. I want to see where you're at like a week from now. If you did this in a week, I can't imagine what you're gonna do this next week. Like, holy shit! No, it's super cool stuff. I know we're gonna get into wrapping up here, but is there anything else you want to like really throw in front of the audience's eyes before we get into some wrap up of the day? Obviously, you brought this to us, so I'm already astonished with this. This is gonna be fun. Can people already just like? Is this already accessible for everybody once you're in PairSync?
Open, live, and free. Perpetuals.com. Yeah.
Perpetuals.com. Awesome. Code Wolf, baby. Code Wolf.
Have fun with it.
Well, anything else you want to leave us with, Mark?
No, that's it. It's been a big week for me.
Yeah,
it's Friday.
Things
are warming up. I'm going to relax today.
I got myself a chicken sandwich here with some sweet potato fries. Yeah. I'm gonna mop this up. So
you go for it,
Ryan. It's a great day, brother.
Jordan. It was a great day, and we got to top it off with Mark. I love when Mark comes on.
It's fun. It's a good time, and just a different side of trading that we don't really get to see. That can be.
Well, everyone should be diversifying. If you're a day trader, you should have long-term holdings. You should have other ways. You should learn to sell spreads at some point. Like as you're in your journey, you need to be adding tools and different lanes and streams of revenue, whether it's in trading or outside of trading, both. But like there's multiple ways to make money in the market. You should be diversifying out, especially something like this that, I mean, this is built like, especially if you're not able to just monitor stuff all day like we are. You know, if you're working a job, if you're going to the office, you can literally check this thing in the morning, you know, see if you need to do something, check it again in the afternoon, before close, you know, check in on your positions or anything, and then run the data sweep at night, check it again at night. I mean, you could probably spend, you know, once you learn everything, I'm sure, you know, Mark probably spends way more time because he's tinkering with stuff and making it better all the time. But I feel like the average person that uses PairSync could check for, you know, 10, 15, 20 minutes in the morning, another 10, 15 in the afternoon, and then maybe put in a half hour of research in the evening and find all kinds of great money-making opportunities.
Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Well, shout out to you, Mark. We appreciate you coming on as always. I know we'll have you on again probably this next week. So we'll see you then. And for the crew, I mean, got FAFO Friday tomorrow.
Got the full Fed chair in the morning.
We gotta close it out. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, more of this Jackson Hole stuff going on. We'll see how that plays out. I like. I see we have the vertical landscape to the left. I know we can only see it, but I like the way that looks for when we do get on TikTok.
Oh yeah, you can just hit that little arrow to knock it down. By the way.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think somebody that paired their channels paired them that way.
Casey did on YouTube, I believe, on one of his channel. Like, because you can do it to both. I think we can do that too, by the way. All right, chat. I'm going to end it, but we love y'all.
Yep.
We love y'all. See you tomorrow.
See you guys in the morning.